Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, Joe, Drift King Sage, Ank, Drugula, Zach, Violent Himbo, Ellie, Hellspawn, Digibite. Who else we got in the house? We got Staff Sergeant, and Zach. I think that's everyone. How's it going, everybody? How is it going? Wasn't sure what time I was going to get on tonight. It was an event, but here we are. How has everyone's weekend been? I was gonna, and PD Wellen, yes, there we go. It's getting pretty hard to get everyone on the way up. There's so much chat. How are you doing, everybody? Good. Yes, happy Easter, everyone. It is happy Easter. I've just noticed in my game on shop there is a free icon. Everything's better when it's free. How's everyone's Easter going? I was gonna come on yesterday, but after my plumbing stuff, I was just wrecked. So I decided I'd be on tonight, regardless of when I got back from the wedding reception we went to. I got back a little earlier than I thought I would, so we're on nearly on normal time. You got something to run with me? Nice. Sounds good. Joseph, it's a Sunday, not a Saturday. Yes, Joe. I don't know. Oh dear, I'll let that one slide because you're having a bit of a time. Oh dear. Good Easter. What about you? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I've not done a lot. I'm seeing my family tomorrow for Easter Monday for lunch and all that, so that should be nice. Yeah. Has anyone else done anything interesting for Easter? Have you seen family? Have you eaten lots of food? Have you gone to parties or anything? Anyone done anything good? Honestly, Easter kind of crept up on me. I forgot it was Easter, and then it suddenly was Easter, and I was like, it's Easter. Good. So, I don't know. Every day's a blur for me at the moment. Right, plans for today. Honestly, I'm on D4 just to play with you guys. So, you guys in chat should let me know if there's anything you need to do or anything you need, and I will do my best to help you today. That is pretty much the plan. A day of playing with the community. I don't really have any personal goals this season left, to be honest. I've hit 300. I'm sort of in expansion waiting room mode, so I'm more than happy to come on and just play with you guys. So you guys can let me know if there's anything you guys need to do, or I know PD Wellen was after an item. You need 2 levels to get 300. We can go do some leveling. We can absolutely go do this with you, Staff Sergeant. You just been dealing with kids high on chocolate, so that was fun. Yeah, kids running around like, woo! After having like 5 Easter eggs or something. Pits or bloodied hordes, then that's it. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like we could do some hordes to start with. If anyone needs XP, that is the fastest way to level up to 300 this season. Check pets later in Discord for a picture of my cat with your stream in the background. Okay, will do. Need some druid gear for your ult, Wisconsin. What gear are you looking for? I don't have any druid gear, but maybe some people in the chat do, question mark. You'll have to let us know like more specifically what it is you're after. Yeah, my cats are good boys. Hey, Tobbleob, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? Happy Easter, man. Happy Easter. You feel like Wily Coyote was all-stars floating around my head. Oh, right, yeah, the coyote. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Man, I haven't thought about that in a while. We're going to run what you showed me, though. Is it a mythic prankster by any chance, Zach? If we do that, if it is or something of that kind, I guess I'll do a giveaway in chat for the other 2 spots. But yeah, as I say, guys, so let me know what you guys want to do. I'm just going to stick on Razorwings today. I probably will make another build this coming week and just play on that. But honestly, like I say, I mean, we're very fast approaching the expansion now. I imagine we'll get another snippet of news this week from IGN. And every week we get closer, the hype gets higher. So you need a better Fazili's prayer helm, okay? Has anyone got any druid gear, guys? You're hitting for 5 trillion, Skull. Nice. Sounds like you solved your problem on damage, because that's pretty good. Hitting for big T's. Can't go wrong with this. That's awesome, man. Well done. Okay, well, it sounds like Zach's got a mythic prankster. I guess I'll open up a giveaway for 2 more spots if that's what I'm assuming we're good to do, Zach. And then 2 lucky winners can come and join in and maybe get some mythics and stuff. Is that what's happening, Zach? I got to confirm. Yeah, do that. Okay. I want to confirm first. Right, let me open this then. What a good way to start the stream. Here we go. I've even got one of those set up already. Right, well, anyone that is lucky enough to be here at the start of this illustrious Easter stream with yours truly, type in !enter into chat if you would like a chance to get in on a Mythic Prankster for a free Mythic and a Mythic Spark and 3 Legendary Runes. Make sure you get yourselves in. I'll pull 2 winners very shortly. Hey, Zombie, how's it going? You can do this on Twitch and YouTube. Philip London, how's it going? Jambon, how's it going? Also, let's get this pinned on YouTube as well. While I'm at it. Let's pin that. There we go. Okay, nice. Yeah, happy Easter, Zombie. Have you done much this weekend, Zombie? Or you? I'm doing most of my... it sounds like my cousin got engaged, and I think we've got the whole family over my mum's tomorrow, including my uncle and cousins, so that's really cool. So I'll get to see all my family tomorrow. It's been pretty chill for me otherwise. I played a bit of that Hero Siege game today off stream, and I got my kitchen tap fixed. Woo! I've got a dishwasher again. Oh... God, I can't tell you how stressful it is when you walk into your kitchen and your entire floor in the kitchen is just wet and a puddle. And you look at it and go, well, that's not good. Good job it's tiled and they didn't cause that much destruction. So anyway, yeah, didn't cost me too much either. My dad got a friend to fix it. We bought a new tap and the guy that fit it did it for peanuts. So, and it seems to work. So that's good. Jay, how's it going? So yeah, it's been a good Easter. Got a new working kitchen tap with no drip on it, which is great. You're going to Mum's tomorrow, Toblob. Nice. Oh, Toblob. I've just realised who you are. That's my brother, I think. I don't know if they are. I just assumed it might be the case, Toblob. Yeah, no, I know. I've just realised you're my brother. Okay. I know Uncle Ty's meant to be there. I don't know. I just assumed maybe the others are, but maybe they're not. Maybe I'm wrong in that. No one's told me details. They just said we go to Mum's. My brother's in the YouTube channel. He's changed his name from Lord Bigginton, though. So I didn't realise it was him. You just been blasting all weekend. Nice. He's ashamed of his brother. Yeah, probably. Hey, Tassif, how's it going? Right, guys, get yourselves in to the giveaway. !enter for a chance to win a run in a Mythic Prankster in Diablo 4. Get yourself in. Dude, babe key. I missed Diablo 4, but I bought it on Xbox and switched to PC back in January. I hate to buy it twice, but I might have to. Oh, well. You know, I mean, I did the same. I had it on PS5, and then I came on PC, and I had to buy it there too. So I feel your pain, trust me. But it is a fun game, and the expansion looks really good. So, and it does run pretty well on PC. So I guess only you can make the decision whether that's worth it to you or not. But yeah, welcome in, dude. I'll go back to Twitch. No, you're good, Toblob. Lord Biggerton. There we go. There's my brother. Rosie, how's it going? Right, !enter, guys. Get yourselves in for a chance to win a space in a Mythic Prankster. I'll pull the 2. There'll be 2 winners. I'll get you pulled in. Let's flick over Steve 4 here, get Zach in, and then we can let's get some people in, and we'll go start running. Cool. All right, let's boot up here. Actually, the first thing I'm going to do when I boot up is see what freebies I'm getting from the shop, everybody. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Gotta love them freebies. Always tastes better when it's free. Okay. Let's have a look what's free in the shop today. I guess everyone else should check their shop as well, in case you haven't got the freebies yet. What's it going to be, a chicken or something? It actually is. It's an egg thing. Yeah, okay, I wasn't far off. It's an egg. It's not, it's half chicken. There you go, I was pretty close. I figured it must be something Eastery. Quake before the hatchling. It's a free
calls to you.
Character panel thing. Is it trying to sell me more stuff again? Shall I check to see? I don't think it's giving me any sale stuff. Rubbish.
I have been waiting for you.
I'm not going to buy anything if it's not on sale, am I? Rubbish. I've got a lot of the Spiritborn. Look, I've got so many Spiritborn skins, it can't even fill my category anymore. That's terrible, isn't it? Because they're all up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 8 Spiritborn skins left, and that's it. I've got them all. Everything. Oh, and the accessories, I suppose. Terrible, isn't it? Absolutely terrible. Hey, Shvi, how's it going? Aggravain with the 22 months. Awesome. Give me a B number, Aggravain. You know the drill. Between 1 and 7. Just not number 4, because I don't have any of those right now. By the way, make sure... Yes, we'll go to T4 now. Let's do that before I forget. Also, I should check my elixir situation. Yeah, I figured I might need to make some of those. I used quite a few of those the other day. Hey, popping bong grips. How's it going? Number 7. Wow. Going all in. Happy Easter. Have a bad bean, you noob. Nice. All right, one sec. Let's make a bunch of pots here. 20 of these. 20 of those. 20 of those. Right, that's me sorted there. Right, let me get one of these bad beans out then. Hey, Slim, how's it going? Right, exclamation mark, enter, guys. For any of you lucky enough to be here early on, get yourselves into the giveaway. We are going to give away 2 spots for a Mythic Prankster. That is a free Mythic and a free Mythic Resplendent Spark with 3 Legendary Runes. Exclamation mark, enter in YouTube and Twitch. Get yourselves in. I'm going to pull these winners in about 30 seconds. It's an escalation, apparently. Cool. So we'll run the whole thing, I suppose. I am an avid collector. You certainly don't have a problem. I have all the problem. Hype train incoming.
Party mode awaits at level 2. You know what to do.
Oh, right. Optimus is in the chat, apparently. Mode Mantle's here. First time chatter. Welcome in. Optimus has entered the chat. Oh, dear. Here we go. Has it actually kicked in? I don't think so. Oh, it kicks in at level 2, does it? It kicks in at level 2. That's right. I'd forgotten. Mode Mantle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Oh, dear. Time for the laughs. Well, it depends. I mean, I've bought it to level 2, so it's slightly less intrusive. Pay is cool, but been doing... Oh, payback is cool, but doing the rake and crushing hand the last few days. Basing builds. Yeah, they are. Drift King, a turn. Thank you. Tertiary, how you doing? Jay, thank you for the bits. I guess I'll wait for the hype trains to finish before I do a bean, rather than flicking between screens 30,000 times an hour. Okay, right. Last chance, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves in for a chance to win a spot in a Mythic Prankster run. This is a free Mythic, free Resplendent Spark, 3 Legendary Runes. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves in. Going once. Couple of last time enters here. N2Co, how's it going? Going twice. There's only 13 people in. You got pretty good odds right now. Okay. So, someone got in right at the last second. Wise Wizard, how you doing? Okay, and closed. Fine. Right, just going to pull 2 winners. And then once we've got 2 winners, we'll get you to come join. We'll go run this Mythic Prankster. It'll be a good time. Right. So, let's see who the winner's going to be. Right, first winner is going to be... Staff Sergeant! And the second winner will be... Wise Wizards! Nice! Right at the end, Wise Wizards. Got yourself in at the last second. Taking the win. Completely rigged. Come and join. Come and join up, guys. We know you main Spiritborn, but do you have another tune you really like to play, Merc Lurkin? I mean, I used to main Sork, didn't I? Sork, Necro, Druid, Spiritborn. I enjoy all of those. I don't dislike Rogue and Barb. They're just not my go-tos. And Paladin was fun. I haven't played it enough to make my mind up. Listeners, how's it going? Lauren, how's it going? Welcome back. Gods, welcome in. First time chatter. I'll be able to demonstrate the build to you shortly. So just keep tuned. We're about to go run a Mythic Prankster, so you'll be able to see what's going on with the old Razorwings. But yeah, how you doing, Merklurkin? How you doing, guys? It's good to see you all. Right, let's do this. Make sure everyone is in here before we kill the goblin. If we're missing people, they will not get their rewards unless they're in that dungeon. So make sure all 4 of us are in there before we go zooming off and killing the thing. You're good, Merklurkin. Nice. Breakpoint, welcome in, dudes. How you doing? Are we all here? Yeah, we are. Okay, sweet. We should be good. So now we just look for the old. Got to try and remember how to play my build now. I've been playing a different game. All my buttons different. There we go. No, we don't need this. Oh, we got a load of runes from that, did we? Okay. I got robbed of a masterwork crit when I upgraded. Oh, yes, there is a bug. So I would always enchant first because of that bug. Yeah, I've learned that the hard way.
Time is running out.
I learned the hard way with that as well. Yeah. So yeah, do your enchanting before masterworking for that reason. There it is. Okay, it's down there. Sweet. Hey, peace, how's it going? Is Listless here? He is in, he's in Twitch, yes. Why, do you need something, do you? Yeah, you can always masterwork, I guess, but yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. GA resource, hunger, melted heart. That's not too bad, that one, you know. Got a couple of nice, tasty runes there as well. You got an Andes. Oh, no. Andy to attack speed. I mean, that's not a bad GA, but still, Andes. Not bad. You're farming hardcore with a friend he did earlier, so boosting his glyphs. All right, nice. What build you playing? Yeah, Listless, the guy you helped in YouTube the other day, he's hitting for many trillions now. He said he wants to thank you for your help. So, yeah, thank you. Awesomeness. SSD got an Arvarian. That's a bit sad. Maybe that'll be good in the expansion, right? Who knows? I've got to do this bean for aggravate, and I'll do this in a sec once we've gotten to the end of this. Yeah, I'll be up here. Well, I guess we'll finish this dungeon. You really like the way the talisman in Lord of Hatred is going to let us convert uniques to charms? Has that been officially revealed, Drift King? Lesson learned, it's still higher than the crit was, but I have a crit again. Yeah, it's just resources, I guess, isn't it? It's not the end of the world. Once you farmed enough stuff, you're gonna have endless resources this season anyway, honestly. Rizal J was talking about it like it was. Interesting. Well, to my knowledge, nothing has been publicly revealed on that front yet. So, I would take that with a pinch of salt until it is. Not calling him a lie, because I like Rizal J a lot. I met him in January. He's a really nice guy. I'm just saying, be just anything you hear from anyone, doesn't matter who they are, take it with a pinch of salt until it's publicly revealed. Including myself. If I say anything and it's not publicly revealed, don't take it as the truth, or the source of truth, you know. Alpha Tango, how's it going, dude? Something in there was hurting me quite badly, actually. How's Borderlands treating you, Drift King? I'm hoping to be able to pick that up and have a little play with it this week. Because I have got the DLC. I just need to have time to sit down and give it a little play about. I doubt I'm going to be able to give it enough time to get like a proper build put together, if I'm being honest. But I might have a little play with it. You're good, Alpha? Yeah, I'm good, dudes. I'm good. Wasn't sure what time I was going to be on tonight because I was at a friend's wedding at reception for a bit. But yeah, we're here. I know they are sought after, but does anyone have any spare back runes? Well, Zombie, depends how much you love me. You know, I mean, you're asking for 6. You know, if you don't love me at all, I might have 1. If you love me a long time, maybe I'll have 6. Very big thing. That just depends, you know. Yeah. Any tips for reducing input lag? How much input lag are you talking about? I hope it's because means my Necro won't be locked to Blood Moons and Ringer. I wouldn't take any of the current uniques. Okay. Let me rephrase that. And this is not me saying, as I say, do not take anything anyone says, including myself, as the source of truth. This is speculation. I want to make that very clear. This is not I know anything. But there's a very good chance that every unique and mythic unique in the game is going to be different in the expansion in some way. And on top of that, there is also a very good chance that there might be new ones as well. So everything you know about the game could just be different. There might be something new that's better. It might be that something that currently exists just isn't as good. It might be something that currently exists just turns out to be mega good. Maybe we can use them in the charms, in the talismans. I don't know. I haven't seen that myself. I know some things that I won't share because it's public, not been made public, and I'm not about to go breach any NDAs, but you know, there's a lot of stuff that honestly, everything you know about build crafting right now goes out the window. A lot of the current uniques are very reliant on the passives, and those are not in the skill trees. That I can tell you because we saw that when we were out testing the Warlock. That doesn't mean there aren't passives somewhere else in the build crafting, but they're not in the skill trees, which means you just won't have endless passives necessarily, which means your items are probably going to be different. You know, there's a lot of implications there. So until we actually see what the lay of the land is, I'm not sure we can actually say like your Necro is going to be the same. And on top of that, your skill tree is going to be drastically different. I mean, just from what I saw with the Warlock, take every skill in Necro, put 3 variants on each of them rather than 2, and then add 2 extra sub-nodes to every single skill. So you've got like a 3-switch system for every skill, including ultimates. And take away the passives and skill and key passives. You have a lot more build variety, and you're going to be putting, and each of your skills goes up to 12 ranks rather than 5. You're going to be investing a lot more in your skills and like how you're actually customizing your build. It might be there's just going to be loads of new builds, and there's going to be something totally different that just works with different stuff. You know what I mean? There's just too many unknowns. I like how Zombie's not responding, probably because he doesn't know how to. I was jesting, by the way, Zombie. I have actually got 6 back runes. Oh, no, he didn't respond. My bad. I take Mao's words back. He said he's been here 50 times. What do we think? What do we think, chat? Do we think a 50-watt streak is enough for 6 back runes? Do we think so? Let me know. Watch everyone come in and be like, F, 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 F. L's. I hope it is, because my Necro won't be locked to Blood Moons, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. Like, every single class is the same, right? Spiritborn's identical. Spiritborn's locks a Rod of Kepaleka for most of its builds, right? Not all, but a lot of them are locked to that item. It'd be very nice to have it so that there's a lot more variety. Arbil, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Also, Zombie, yes, I do have 6 back runes. You're fine. Let me finish this dungeon and do this being Vagrafay, and I'll sort you out. I'm just messing about. Alpha Tango with a 15 watch streak. You're a legend. Will you make a guide on how to kill T7 bosses in Spiritborn? I can do. I did a T7 boss on this build the other day. It wasn't the fastest kill, and it did have a couple of sketchy moments, but I did it. Grigor. Yeah. I'm good, RBO. I'm good. How's your weekend? How's D4 treating you? I'm assuming you're a D4 player. You got 2 shrouds, airs, and a Starless, then Doombringer and Harlequin. Wow, you've been farming, Peter. Nice. Decent amount when playing with others. Depends where they're from, Skull. If, let's say you're, I don't know, I can't remember where you originate from, but let's just say you're from the States, right? Let's say you're from Central America. And then you're trying to connect to, like, someone in UK like me or Europe. You're going to have input lag regardless. That's just distance. You're going to be communicating with your Central American server. They're going to be communicating with their European server. And then those servers talk between each other. That's just how server technology works. They will, as a PC, generally speak to the closest server cluster to them. And then that cluster talks with the cluster of the people they're communicating with. If the 2 people are communicating on the same cluster, giga fast. If they're on 2 clusters really near each other, then it'll be pretty quick. But if you like, for me, if I'm connecting to someone in Australia, my ping will just be like 400 or higher, because they're just on the opposite side. They're on the other side of the planet. There is just a certain amount where you can't make it any better. It's just distance. If it's happening with people that are near to you in location, then that's not right. There's something wrong there. You'd have to check internet connections. You'll want to check your download and upload values and make sure that they're both relatively solid, not just in size, but also consistency. I would start there. Diablo tanker buddies. That is true. You did get a tankard. Oldman, how's it going? The hardest T7 boss is T7 Butcher. Agreed. Because he has all the crazy fire and you can't avoid it. Lord Dials returning back. How you doing? How's the Demon Slayer? Yeah, good, man. Been slaying on all the ARPGs. It's been good. Is there a way to target farm specific runes, or will I just need to luck out? Need to luck out. But if you do bosses, you can get the higher rarity ones more often. And then what you can also do, you can come over here to the jeweler. You can go to rune crafting. And then you can craft up... Where are they? You can craft like 3 random sems, and it'll have an 85% chance to turn into a different magic one, or 15% chance to upgrade to a random rare one. So if you've got loads of spares, you can try and just random roll these upwards to yellows, and then random roll the yellows up to legendaries, and so on. So you won't get that many, but you'll be able to get some, and you might hit the one or ones that you're looking for. That's the only way you can even get close to trying to get to, like, legendary tier. But you can't go, I want to go farm own runes or anything, unfortunately. Do I have a helm for you, PD Wellham? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Let me have a look. What did I pick up there? I need to just beam Vagravain. I keep saying it so I don't forget. Right, we don't need any of this stuff. Let me drop that off. That's actually a pretty good amulet. Doop, 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 doop. It is actually better than that, so we'll just salvage that one. Right, I did have one. Oh, I do. Oh, yeah, I do. Are they the best ones I've got? Maybe. I did have a 4GA one I gave away, I think. Okay, I do have one. Would you prefer... They're both 60%. Would you prefer one with GA movement speed or GA dexterity? It's really up to you. Other than this, they're basically the same. You know, marginal differences. Same aspect though. Let me just deck. Yep, they're both able. The decks, okay. 6 back runes as well. So Nombi and PD Wellen, come and join me. Thank you guys for the Mythic Prankster as well, by the way. The Butcher is bugged. In which way? Having a good weekend. Hoping yours is going well. It's been good, Bill. Yeah, it's been pretty chill. Played some other RPGs. Went to a friend's wedding reception for a bit tonight. On here, blasting with you guys in the community. Struggling with Season 12. What is there anything we can do to help you, Bill? I am here to play with the community and help out people in the community today. So let me know if there's anything I can do to try and help you. And I will do my best. The only T7 boss I have problems with is Harbinger. I think that you can just mechanically outplay Harbinger. He's just a tough one to do that to, yeah. Right. That is the helm for you. Oops. There you are. One for you. Nice. So, Nobby. No worries, pretty when you're good. 6 back runes. Nice. You need a single jar for an affliction build. Lord Dials, I have one. I literally just got one a minute ago. Let me do this beam for Agravain first. Let me come over here a second. Because I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I'm going to forget otherwise. Agravain, thank you so much for the resub. 22 months. I have finally, if you look at my message in chat, I've finally hit the 2-year sub badge, which looks sick, by the way. So, yeah, let me type something in chat. You'll see it. I finally have been affiliated long enough that it shows next to my name. There we go, just do that. You can see the sub badge. So, yeah, people are starting to get close to that. That is a sick-looking badge. But anyway, thank you, Agravain. Booger or Juicy Pear, you're awesome. I appreciate you. Let's see what we got here. Zach's getting him a drinks in his stream, but he's early. That is definitely whatever Booger's meant to be, because it tastes like bloody paint stripper. Oh, God, it's strong as well. You hope I kick... Why do you hope I kick my toe licks, you naughty person? That's not very nice. Happy Easter, though. Agravain's happy. Hey, Code, how's it going? You got an Evil Whacker 4GA non-bloodied if you want to use it. I could give it away, Tassive. Oh, man, that's not good. Dango, how's it going? Shadow Reaper, how you doing? Welcome back, dude. Johnny, how's it going? I'm kind of reluctant to complete Pit 100 because I'm not sure I'm able to handle T7 bosses solo. Yeah, it's a bit annoying they locked it that way, isn't it? To, like, force people into doing Blood-Soaked. I kind of feel I understand. Honestly, unless you care about the leaderboards, you don't need to go above Pit or Tower 100. So just don't do it. There's a lot... I will say this, guys. I've reported some. Some were already known about. None of this is going to get fixed before the expansion, but there probably will be a ban wave. So be very careful what you're doing. But there are some exploits that people have used on the tower, so you're never going to beat the top people. Or some of them up there. They are known about. There are some people that are on the target list. There may even be some people in the top 10 on some of those lists that will have their accounts deleted before the expansion. Or blocked. I don't know that for a fact, but I know that there are some people on the radar, and I know that some of these things are known about. I'm not going to say what the exploits are, because we don't need any more people doing it. It's very bad for the game, it's bad for everyone else, but yes. So, with that in mind, the reason I made that point was more, if you're not wanting to go above Pit 99, the only reason to do that is to compete on those leaderboards. And if you don't care about that, then just don't do it. That will be different in the expansion, but right now, that is it. So, that's what I would say, to be honest, Johnny. You're playing Evade, and it takes a few seconds to take down bloodied lair bosses. But Blood-Soaked, I assume, is going to take forever. They're quite a lot harder. So, I wouldn't say they'll take forever, but they will take longer, yeah. I'm getting given all the stuff. Berserking. 75. Holy moly. Some of these are pretty good. Oh, wow. 4GA Harmony of Evil Whacker with 38% on it. Jesus. Well, thank you. All of the things. Have I even got space for all this stuff? Probably not. Okay, I'm going to have to dump them in here. Some nice giveaway items there. Let's put that over there. Running out of space. No, thank you, Tassim. That's very kind. No worries, Johnny. 3 GA Asadoras and Galvanic Ring earlier. Damn, you've had some serious luck, man. Sounds like your luck's been way better than mine this season. I've just underkicked my toe onto the corner of my desk. Well, that wasn't very smart, was it, Licks? Go put some ice on it or something, or hot water. I hope so. Yeah, I say, true, Ali. Yeah, true. I agree. I personally, if someone wants to do something and it doesn't affect anyone else, I don't really care. People can do what they like. I'm actually a really chill person when it comes to that. But if it affects other people, then yeah, I want that to be dealt with. So I don't want anyone to get banned or anything, but I do know that some people are probably on the radar because they've been abusing things. And that's just really silly because they can see all. By the way, I'm going to give up pushing on rate because basically I need GG stuff now. I mean, to be honest, you pushed it higher than anyone else, Zach. You got open those boxes. You made all these. Yeah, I should do that really, shouldn't I? Where do they go? Oh, here we go. Oh, I guess I'll open them then. I don't think I've got any space to hold the things. I put them in there to try and get some bloodstain. I tell you what, I probably have got a gajillion boxes. Like seasonal ones to open up. Wow, look at all these strong rooms I've got. I don't have space to hold everything. Right, where's that one? Right, let's put all the blood soaks. Let's put all these in there a second. Just so I can pick up all the things from here. Loot for days. This is why I haven't done it. It's just, it's nice getting all this loot, but then it's not because you get too much, you know? It's like, I don't know. Could get some good stuff though, I suppose. In theory. No. Nothing there. Right. Can't even pick that sigil up anymore. Let's get rid of that. I'm not even going to look at these. Doesn't matter. Oh, actually, I should check to see if there's any mythic pranks, shouldn't I, really? Whoops. Okay, right, more. I put them in there because I was going to use it on another character to get bloodstain ones. And then I just never did. It has been taking up a whole stash tab for God knows how long, mind. Let me just clear these down. Now that you told me to do it, I'm going to do it. Rings, rings. Nothing useful.
Greetings.
Goodbye.
What's still got some good in it?
Right, salvage all these. And pick up all that stuff. It's cumbersome, isn't it? Right, last one. Actually, have I got like a whole... Christ, I've got so many of these. This is why I haven't bothered opening any of the others up. I'm going to go have a look and see how many I've got in my... I'm not going to pick any up. I reckon I'm going to have an absolute bucket load. Because I've just been playing and I've never really opened any of them. Hey, Redavia, how's it going? Ren as well, with the 9 months. Ren, thank you so much. How are you doing? Appreciate you. Give me a B number between 1 and 7 if you like. Not number 4 because I've run out. Any other number's good. Very much appreciate your support. You're awesome. All absolute garbage. What else we got in here? Christ on a stick. Look how much stuff there is. What else we got here? No. 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 Alright, salvage that. Right, we're almost there. Probably going to have to salvage a couple of times before I can pick all this stuff up. Oh, God. I'm just double checking we didn't pick up any, like, treasure breaches slash mythic pranksters. Last thing you want to do is salvage one of those. Oh, my word. Right, it's going to be one more lot afterwards. See what you did, SSD? Open your boxes, he said. Amazing, he said it would be. It's alright. Had a good tune in the background to keep us entertained while I was sitting there opening boxes. Right, that is all of them. I've cleared a tab. Good times. Spit those back up. Hey, bail it. How's it going, dudes? I'm going to go check, see how many of those I've got. I'm not going to pick them out. Let's see how many are when I go to my board. Guard of the week, how you doing? If you get any gloves similar to what I have now, I take them. I'll have a look what you've got in a second. Ascendance Undercity, not right now. I think we're going to go do some hordes, but maybe at some point. Gloves. You're playing... Okay, you're playing Evade. I gave away a GG pair of gloves at some point to someone. I'll have a look. Dex Armor, Critical Strike cooldown. I'll have a look in a second and see what I've got in my box. I have a bunch of gloves. I don't know if I've got any more that'll be good for Evade, but you never know. Apocalyptica. Yeah, bail it. Yeah, man. A set list is big today, Lord Bigginson. Yeah, I just went for some, like, oldies. Right, how many we got? 634! Woo! I've been farming! It's not quite 666, but we're pretty close. Wow. Oh, God. And I just opened about 20. Yeah. Good times. I knew that had to be high. You need them. If I could give you them all, I would, because I don't care for them. I'm not even going to open them, probably. Oh, man. Open all of those is a stream session in itself. I know, so I'm probably not going to do it. Can I join Hordes when we get into them? Yeah, Mega, how's it going, dude? Hey, Mads, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Oh, man, that's funny. I knew it was going to be high. You're good? Glad to see you blasting. Number 7. Yeah, Ren. Well, we haven't really got blasting yet, but forgive the noob question. What is the difference between a stain and soaked? Stained is a lot easier than soaked. Soaked is like T6 equivalent. Stained is T5. All those caches. Yeah, I know, right? Fuserall, how's it going? Right, I've got another bean here to do for Ren. I'm sure this is going to be equally entertaining. Ren, thank you so much for the resub. You're awesome. This is Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. A nice little pinky peach looking bean with red bits in it. Om nom nom. Toby, at some point you need to come around and help me sort my autofocus out of my camera as well, because I cannot for the life of me get it working, by the way. I've got all the bits in there. I just can't get it working. But anyway, for now it does. Let's see what this has got. Dead fish, dead fish. That is Strawberry Banana Smoothie. Yes! No fish for immortalized just yet. But thank you, Ren. You are a legend. I appreciate it. That's actually quite nice, that one. It's quite sweet. I don't think I've ever had that one before, because that's like surprisingly nice. Also, Eddie, how you doing? Right, okay. I am absolutely not opening all those. Screw that. Right, I think we're going to run some hordes, because I think some people wanted to level. So, SSD, come and jump in, because we are going to get you, sir, to level 300. Or we're going to at least help you get somewhat closer to it, since you said you're getting close. And then I will just grab people and we'll run. I have 12 keys. Yeah, I think there's quite a few people that want to join Shadow, so I'll just grab people as I can. If people have got keys as well, please be... And you're open to using them, would appreciate. I only have 12. I am more than happy to use all of mine, but obviously they will only go so far. You're staying for a couple, then drop PD Wellen. Okay, yeah, no problem, because you normally have to go off early, and people. Vegeta, how's it going? How's it going, dude? Doing all right. More farming for runes for me tonight. RNG has not been kind. What runes you after, Fuserall? But yeah, I'm good, Fuserall. All good, man. It's starting to get pretty close to the expansion release, you know. TNG, welcome in, first time chatter. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, we're going to do some hordes, but I'm taking a couple of... I'll grab people as I can. Skull, do you want to come and join? Let's get you in early on, since you already asked before a lot of people. Also, Teslan, how you doing? Just sitting there going, bean, 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 bean. You're out of points. Okay. I'll just have to imagine the sound. Let's get Skull in. Your Paragon 294, need 295. Nice. How do you get that many bloody caches? I have degened mega. I have degen like I've never degened before. I basically have 0 life. Natty the Beast, how's it going? Other than evade, because that's boring to me, what's best overall? Best for what, Nanny? Like, evade is best for speed. Razorwings pretty close for speed, but tanky as well. Crushing Hand and Rake are better for general content. Payback, pushing for Thorns, and Pure are both just best for pushing. Like, the hardest towers or the hardest bits. So those are kind of your options. And then you've got a bunch of other builds in and between there. So it just depends what you want to do, really. Most of those builds are pretty squishy. Razorwings and Evade are by far the tankiest builds for Spiritborn right now, I'd say. Boosting your friends through pits to get their glyphs leveled. That's very kind of you. Skull's just loading in. Nice. You're making a coffee? Sounds good, TNG. How strong's the coffee going to be? Is it going to be demon slaying level of strong, or is it going to be just a little tickle to get you woken up a little bit? If you can find me gloves, I'm not sure I will have gloves, but I'll have a quick look. I wonder if there's a cap to how many of those boxes you can get. Maybe it'd be like 999, maybe. Yeah. Oh. I do have a pair of gloves you can use. Those will probably work. Those are for a strength-based character. Okay. So, I would roll the resource cost reduction off this into Dex. Vulnerable's fine for this as well as crit. Crit rolls slightly higher, but you've got so many... Yeah, you'll have the GA max life, GA cooldown. And then roll the resource cost reduction into Dexterity, and off you go. That'll be good. And you got GA cooldown on it, so that's actually pretty good for Evade as well. There you go. That's a pretty much GG pair of gloves there. You don't have the armor, I suppose, but you can live without that. That's actually a pretty good pair of gloves, honestly. Triple shot espresso. Nice! Demon slaying level. Sounds good. As you can tell, I've had some caffeine myself. Sunday night, Easter fun times. 10:30 at night, and I'm caffeinated to my eyeballs. Davis, currently have a Sork, thinking of making a new character, but not sure what. What else have you played this season, Davis? What's on the list of potential? Dexterity, max life, crit, cooldown, armor, J. But that pair of gloves I gave him is just about GG, to be honest. Vegeta, I'll let you know when space opens up. I'm waiting for Skull to come and join. Are you the night boy, Skull? Is that you? Rington's breakfast tea. Ooh, sounds nice. Does anyone have a Shroud of Candurus? That is a rogue item. Has anyone played rogue and got a Shroud of Candurus? Baelit's asking. Okay, Skull, one sec. Nice, yeah, just join up. No props. Happy Easter, Norwegian. You too, dude. Welcome back. Happy Easter to you as well. Work is done, and now it's time to continue to grind. Nice. What are you grinding tonight? You've only played Sork. Phil Paladin is so common. Davis, play the Paladin because it won't be the same next season. If you've played... I would play anything you've not played before. If it's other classes you haven't played, consider those. every class, including Paladin, is changing for the expansion. Paladin will probably undergo, in some ways, the least change, because I reckon the skill tree that we've got for Paladin right now is a midway between what it's going to be and making it work for the current version of the game. Obviously, all the passives and key passives will go in the expansion, I think, from the skill tree, and they'll have all of the extra sub-branches and stuff. So their skill tree, but their variants might be similar or the same, or rebalanced for the expansion. But the current Paladin probably is closer to what it's going to be than any of the other classes are, especially the old classes. But it will still be undergoing a change, so it won't build or play the same way. It won't necessarily be giga broken or anything. So, you know, same with the other classes. You should be able to join, right? You're working on getting the perfect gear for Hota and getting the last 2.5 levels to 300. Nice. What gear are you looking for your Hota? You used Paladin last season. Okay, is there any class you've never played? I would play that, because they will not be the same in the expansion. Just take my word for it. Have all of next week off, so no sleep until I hit Paragon 300. You can do it in like 2 days, TNG, if you do what we're about to do. I did like 290 to 300 in like 2 streams. I could have got 300 in the first week if I wanted. I was at 284 in like day 4. I chose not to blast the levels after that to try and keep things interesting, I guess. You're just loading your character again. Okay. What are you trying to trade me, Jay? We're going to be running some hordes, but I'm just waiting for someone to join. He said he's having some internet issues, so we'll give him a second. He's just rebooting his character. You don't have enough space to put any more Chaos Orbs. Is that you're so rich you can't store any more Chaos Orbs, Breakpoint? I mean, that's a good problem to have in PoE, isn't it, really? I don't know how valuable they are these days, but I'm assuming pretty valuable still. Someone's got a 4GA Shroud on the trade site, and they're not getting back to me. Yeah, a lot of people have been like that. You're farming on your rogue right now, so I'll get one. Okay, bail it. Keep an eye on Listless. He said he might get one. He might end up getting one. If he does, he'll let you know, because he's farming on his rogue right now. Glove and boots. Okay. Hold on to it for now, Jay. I'll grab it off you later, yeah? I want to get started on these, because... oh, God. Guys, we're going to have to quickly reset the party. I think it's got the party invite error. I want to get going, though, because one of the people in our party has limited time. Yeah, I've got... Oh, yeah. We'll run a Forgotten Wisdom once we've got the full party in. Right, let me see if I can get this person in first before we do anything. I sent you an invite, Skull. I'll try and grab it off you shortly, Jay, if you're around. But if not, just save them and I'll get them off you when I can. Look, Carnage, how's it going? Play a Golem Necro. They are pretty fun. Yes, that is meant to be really fun, yes. I haven't had a chance to play it myself. Who knows? Maybe I'll get around to it before the end of the season. Right, we're doing this for the Forgotten Wisdom, I think. I'll do. You've only been playing for 2 weeks and have 3 characters all built. I stopped playing as the first DLC dropped. Ah, okay. So you're a returning player, but you haven't played since Season 5 then? Or did you play when the DLC drops and you just stopped playing after that point? Because the game has gone through a lot of change since the DLC dropped. Like a lot of change, to be honest. Missing 1% on the Sank of Crown of Lucian. Then 10% on the Sank of 100,000 Steps. And then better 2 handed base polearm sword on the Saber. Okay, so you're literally looking just get max everything. Okay. I mean, obviously Bob isn't the most played character type, so you might find it hard to find people who've got these things, but hopefully you can drop them, right? Oh, we don't need to complete, do we? Have we got the shrine? Alright, yeah, okay. Yeah, we can go back to town, guys. We don't need to finish this. We were just here for the XP shrine. Oh, goodness me. Leave me alone. I just want to leave the dungeon. Let me leave the dungeon. No. There we go. Ortheo, how's it going? Welcome back. I don't have a queue going, SSJ. I'll just grab people when spaces are open. You dropped it like a week or so just as Vessel came out. Okay. Well, the new expansion coming out looks really good. I know a few things I can't talk about yet because they're not public knowledge. But, let me just put it this way. I liked Vessel of Hatred, but it felt like the game as a base before that came out wasn't in a position to be truly expanded upon. It still had fundamental issues with it, you know? And they've spent a lot of time fixing... Oh, yeah, we need to go to T3, guys. They've spent a lot of time fixing that up, making the game... Like, the game's in a pretty solid space now, as it is. So now, the expansion's coming out, and it feels like they can truly take the game and actually expand it. Try and improve the areas that we truly need improved, like difficulty scaling. You make the whole game scale way higher, making it so you can't just outscale most of the game in day one. You suddenly got loads of endgame because there'll be loads more content that we've already got in the game right now. It just loses relevance so fast, you don't have any, it doesn't count as endgame. But if suddenly your difficulty scales to like pick 120 plus in your torments, then everything in the game becomes more relevant into the end game, right? Especially if there's a purpose to go do them still. And then on top of that, new mechanics, a new skill tree, so you got new ways to play every class, you've got to relearn everything, new classes, new items probably, etc. It's going to be a good time, I think. You know, I mean, it feels like it's not going to solve every problem. I'm sure there's still going to be things in the game you think, oh, I wish that was better. But I'd rather they tackle a few things very well, like add a loot filter and do a good job of it. Give us better skill trees, do a good job of it. Give us an end game system that's a bit clearer to people, like they hit Paragon boards, what do I do next? I get that question a lot. They've got war plans, go do this, bosh, bosh, bosh. Skill trees to adapt your gameplay and your mechanics so you can make it work for you. I don't know exactly what those will be, but it might be remove these affixes from these elites or something so you don't have to deal with certain crappy ones. I don't know, it could be anything. You know, make it so you can play the game how you want to play it, make the game more difficult if you want to, get better drops, etc, etc. You know, do all that stuff really well, and then, sure, they can look to tackle some of the others in a future expansion, maybe. Because if this does well enough, hopefully they'll do another one. That's great for us as the gamers, right? I'll quite happily invest my time and money into it. Well, those are terrible. I guess we'll take this one here. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be good. Norwegian with the 6 months in advance. Dude, that's exceptionally kind and generous. Thank you so much. You could give me a B number between 1 and 7. Just not number 4, because I don't have any of those. Completely up to you. You got the Ultimate Edition, because I've heard they're revamping a lot next DLC. So TNG, I got a chance to go and test out the new class in LA in January. I only got to see a snippet of what the DLC is going to be. There's a hell of a lot about it I have not seen. More than what you guys have seen in the trailers and the reveals that they've done publicly, right? I know a couple of things because I got to talk to the devs. And there were some private conversations off the record. And I will not reveal any of that stuff because it's not public knowledge. You know, I'm not about to go break any NDAs. There's only a few things. It's not much. I really don't know an awful lot more than you guys. I can speculate. But it's pretty much what I've just been saying, right? It feels like the game can actually look to expand. So I think this is going to be a really good expansion. I really hope for the game it's going to be really good. I really hope after this expansion that the whole concept of D4 bad isn't D4 bad anymore. It's D4 good? Question mark? You know, because there's probably going to be a lot of people coming in going, oh, D4 good. That's what I hope happens, because that's going to be good for the game. It's good for the devs. It's good for anyone that enjoys the game, and especially anyone who really likes the brand Diablo, the franchise. It's been around 30 years. It's been around a long time. It's important to a lot of people, you know? You know, a lot of us grew up on D2, even some of us on D1, D3, for better or worse, you know. If you find an assassin... Oh, you're talking to listeners. Okay, cool. So you guys talking rogue stuff. The only one I dislike is the sword that follows you. Oh, the executioner. The worst one is actually the fire explosions on death. They are definitely the worst right now. But executioner swords are definitely savage. But they're not the worst. I think fire enchanted's got giga jacked to a point where at the moment, in the current version of the game, they're a little bit silly. Maybe on paladin you can just straight up survive them. I don't know. You definitely can't on a lot of classes though. But in the expansion, it might be that they're not so bad. Because with extra difficulty scaling comes extra itemization and itemization scaling. And new items probably. So it might be that we can just build different, and with the new skill trees, maybe we just got access to more defenses, question mark? So I guess we'll see, right? I don't know. Again, speculation. Website's down, Sokoba. Which website's down? Let me know. Did you say Pure Payback was decent for speed and good for bosses? It's pretty good, Nanny, yeah. It's not quite as good as Thorns, but I did a T7 or T6, whatever you want to call it, T6 Grigor in like less than 30 seconds on it. I didn't time it, but it was definitely under 30 seconds on my Pure Payback. And there was room. There was pretty decent items I had, but there's definitely room for improvement if you wanted to put the time in. Thorns will do more damage, but any of the Rod of Kep builds, Rod of Kep Aleka builds are inherently squishy. Just can't get enough life on them. But they do a lot more damage than all the other builds, so that's the thing. That's the trade-off. Number 5 Norwegian. Okay, no problem. Let me see if I can find time to get one of those out on the side. These guys are slapping anyway. Here we go. J Sieges is playing Spiritborn. Nice. How are you finding it? Your super casual player can maybe run 1 or 2 days a week. Which of your builds do you think is best for a casual player? I'm Paragon level 125. Evade or Crushing Hand. If you don't want... Are you on controller or mouse or keyboard? If you don't want to smash evade or scroll your mouse wheel or hold your stick up to evade constantly, then Crushing Hand, probably. Evades may be slightly easier to get online because it requires even less items to get going, and then it just gets stronger. Crushing Hand is reliant on at least a couple of items to work, and then just gets stronger with all the other stuff. Oh. What? I'm giga tanky. Why am I dying? Has someone overridden my HP thing? No. What? That makes 0 sense. Sorry, guys. I'm not really paying attention. We're in a chaos wave. I guess if I'm not attacking anything, I'm not actually getting any barrier, am I? I should probably do that. Yeah, Crushing Hand is my favourite, to be honest, but Evade's pretty good as well. Yeah. What a noob, I know. I know, what a scrub. Oh, I keep messing up my rotation. Actually, to be honest, this build isn't the greatest to do with hordes with people. If you're solo, this build will be amazing in hordes. But with people, the problem is I need to actually hit enemies to generate barrier and to generate extra charges on my Razorwings. And everything here is dying so fast to everything because there's 4 of us just giga nuking everything. I have to make sure I use my protector rotation override, otherwise I end up running out of charges. So, skill issue basically. Mouse and keyboard. It's up to you. You're going to have to decide. Evade or Crushing Hand, though, I'd say. You did Blood Soak Varshan in 38.99 seconds. On what build, Zach? Yeah, take this one. Event speed up is good for any setup. Pure Payback, okay. Yeah, nice. Varshan might take a little longer with Grigor because he has the barriers. But yeah, it's about 30 seconds or so. Pretty good. Pretty good for a non-paladin, honestly. Hey, Ozzy, how you doing, man? Doing good. Just got a new office chair, heated with massage functions. Ooh, massage. Well, that does sound like a cheeky Easter present, doesn't it? Don't get too excited, Ozzy. Try not to break it in one night. Who has an office chair with massage functions? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I've heard of that in... I've heard of heated seats in cars. Can't wait for the new skill. Very excited. I mean, I'm looking forward to all the new toys, to be honest, and everything. Give me all the new toys. You just need one Behemoth or need a good one? Oh, you're talking to Bail it, are you? It's how Rake will be. Who knows? I mean, it's going to have at least one new variant. I think everything's going to have at least 3 variants. It did look like on the Sork tree they showed, maybe some have 4? But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe that was just a stand-in image, because they did deliberately make that image not have any colours on the variants, so you couldn't tell if there was going to be any like elemental changes and stuff when they showed that off originally. Right, I'll pay attention this time and try not to die like a scrubberlite. I know we are waiting for Lord of Hatred, but I hope this is the Diablo game where we get to unlock and run around all of Sanctuary in the end. You mean the entire map? So they'll unlock Skovos, and then another expansion, say in a year and a half's time, and they'll unlock where Tristram is and all them lot, and then maybe expansion 4, you get to Mount Ariat and all that lot. That's what you're talking about, right? I mean, if this is a successful expansion, I can't see them not doing another expansion afterwards. I don't know. I don't know if they will or not. I hope they do. I like the game. It's been very kind to me, this game. It's got an awesome community to it. Could only get better if the game gets better. Oh, rip. Your TTS is too long, Hyrule. Rip Zors. Welcome in, though. Rigged. No. Just made your message too long. Brian can't handle sentences that long. He has to breathe eventually. Hyru's like, screw Brian. That's a bit over the mark, Hyru. Come on. You know I tried to keep things in here at least somewhat PG. Yeah. Off stream, I don't care, but on the you're okay. Just on stream, come on. I'm pretty chill, but that's a bit too blunt. You know, I blinked and missed it. You didn't miss much, trust me. Oh, dear. You know, I don't mind stuff like what I call Pixar humor. If you leave it down to innuendos and stuff, you know. But just directly calling it out, it's like... You can't really mistake that for anything. You can leave things down to people's imagination within reason. As long as the topic isn't terrible. That I don't care about too much, but... Yeah. My brother clearly saw. He's probably wetting himself as well. Didn't miss much. Was kind of a good comeback to his original comment. I did kind of think that that was a bit savage after I said it, because I really didn't mean it that way, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just trying to brush it off. Brush it under the table. Just, you know, moving on. Oh, God. Dear, oh dear. It's okay. No harm done. I've actually got a number 5 bean to do. One sec, I'll keep losing track of all these beans. Who was it for again? It was for Norwegian, wasn't it? All the beans. All the beans. It was for Norwegian. I was just double checking. Norwegian, I hope you're still here. Thank you so much, Norwegian, for the sub. You're awesome. I really appreciate it. Welcome on board. Here's a cherry or chili bean just for you. I don't mind these ones. They can just be very hot, but I can deal with heat. All right, let's see what we got. That is chili. No, definitely chili. Yeah, there's chili. It's definitely chili. Always a pleasure. Thank you. It tastes alright, but it is that it's hot. Makes my eyes water. It sounds like there's a well, but I love these beans. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. It's right at the back of my tonsils. It sounds like there's a world boss in a second, guys. We should probably just go over there, right? Yeah, it's 5 minutes. Let's go do that. Oh, dear. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, Aggro. Cheston's like, yeah. Beans. Abuse him. Make him cry. Happy Easter to us. It tastes okay, that one. But yeah, it's pretty warm. Pretty hot. Oh. Change tier. Oh my goodness. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I can't wait to get to the expansion just so I don't forget to do this all the time. Honestly. Changing to T3 just to do hordes, so you forget change it back when you go to do hordes. We need to do change to T4, guys. Yeah, frustrating. It wouldn't be such an issue if we could actually do these hordes efficiently in T4. Maybe. It depends if we get to a point. Yeah. Yeah, we might do. Yeah. Got to flick between torments all the time. We'll see. We'll see how it works. We need everyone here. Oh, I think someone's TPing still, maybe. There we go. Fortunately, we got enough time. It's story time, everybody. Nice. It's Haru's story time of the day. Oh, hello, cat. Dear, oh dear. I want to see where that goes now. To be continued. In a galaxy far, far away. Oh, dear. Right, good boy. Go on. Oh, my God. My cat's just woken up. What a waste of an ale. Well, it depends. We need the rest of the story first, don't we? Just done my biggest kill streak on Crushing Hand. What was it? How high did you go? Dow. Hi, over max top? What do you mean over max top, sorry? Do you think Crushing Hand could do more damage with a perfect Banished Lord's Talisman if you swap the Disarm rune for something else? No, I don't think so. I mean, even a half-decent Legendary with adaptive stances on is going to beat it, I think. Someone tried this earlier in the season, and it definitely works out worse, I think. 3007, Tsunami. Nice. Pinnacle with the 15-watt streak. How you doing, Pinnacle? Appreciate that. You're awesome. PD went with the 60-watt streak. Wow. All the watt streaks. You got to try 114 with payback. Good luck. You won't hire. What's your highest card, TNG? I won't mention my highest with Sork. What is it, like 50,000 or something? Some ridiculously high number. I've only bothered going to about 1,000. I didn't bother going. Just over 5,000. Nice. Giga winning. Let me check something here quickly. During a Helltide. Yeah, that's pretty nutty. I think I might have given that one out. Okay, well. It seems like I do still have one battle pass to give out still. I might give that away today at some point. Bit later. So stay tuned. Yeah, Joe, you too, man. Have a good night. You, Cliptus, and Rob are the goats of Diablo, in my opinion. Oh, that's, well, I'm very privileged that you're putting me in that list, Skull, honestly. I met both Cliptus and Rob in January. They're both awesome people in RL. Clipsis and me are on the same stream team, so we're pretty good friends. 21,000 for me on spin to win Barb. Aggravating spin. Well, that's pretty ridiculous. 21,000. That's silly. But good. Oh, we're just waiting for this boss to spawn in a few seconds. It is the chicken. Slap the chicken. All these people getting slapped by the chicken. Oh, goodness me. And again. Goodness me, you're meant to slap the chicken, not get slapped by it. That thing is a real pecker. He is. There's so many people dying to the chicken right now. You can slap the chicken, just don't try to deprive it of air with your hands around its throat. Nope, just give it a slap. Oh dear. Story time with Hyrule. Hey Alan, how's it going? Welcome in. Hello from UK. Near London, but yeah, welcome in. How you doing? Got a bunch of those uniques. Oh, it's the Easter world boss for cheese, so it's a chicken. Yeah. Chicken.
Greetings.
Right, we need to go back to T3 again.
Hammer. It is done.
Lots dying to chicken boss in hardcore. Yep. There was a lot of people who died to the chicken right then. Noobs. It doesn't matter, honestly. I just got rid of it to get it off my screen, honestly. But yes, I did. It doesn't matter, though. I'm so overladen with resources, I just don't care at this point. Rubies, I'm a bit low because I've given away about 10 of them. But I've got like 500 scrolls of restoration, 330 neothyron, over 200,000 opticite, and all. I mean, I've got basically unlimited resources here, literally. I'm not going to use all of it at this point. Hey Mako, how's it going? I don't know when devs added this feature, but it is really annoying. When you kill an elite enemy, then a spike spawns right above your character and drops it in. Oh no, you're talking about the Executioner's sword, right? It's not a spike, it's a sword. So I think it was last season they changed how the elites are with the affixes. There are two particular ones that are very savage right now. Those ones called the Executioner affix. So when you kill them, they generate a sword, and yes, they go above you, and then they spawn a little circle on your feet, and then they jump, and it's pretty quick. And the more annoying one, in my opinion, is Fire Enchanted, which is the one where they fire out the fire beams out of them, but when you kill them, they also spawn this here, those really fast explosions on your feet. Those do a lot of damage, and they have even less time to react to. So I agree, the swords are pretty savage. Those fire explosions are even worse. One of the issues we've got right now is just you can't scale your HP or anything really high enough to really tank it. I think it's okay to have dangerous stuff, but not when it's so fast, and when you've got so much going on screen, you really can't see the fire explosions. The swords you can somewhat see. So we'll have to see where the expansion lands with those. It might be better. You might be able to get more defenses, more HP. Maybe they'll improve the affixes. I don't know. But I agree. But yeah, there is definitely some one-shot stuff in the game right now which wasn't there, and I'm pretty sure that's going to have upset a few people probably. But yeah. Arbil, have a good evening. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for jumping in, Arbil. I'm on pretty frequently. Be on a lot during the expansion. Hopefully catch you soon. Have a good night. Fire enchant, poison enchant, and executioner. Yeah, that doesn't sound like my idea of a good time. I don't think you got that many points popping. I reset them the other day. Doing that 114 is going to be brutal, but I believe in you. You'll get it. Anyone got T5 to T7 Ancient Seat Boss Lair Sigils? Has anyone got any Lord Zir Bloodstained or Blood-Soaked Sigils? Jambon's asking. I'm guessing he's looking to farm some Zir items. Listeners will check for you in a moment. Jambon. I can kill if anyone does on either torment. Okay. You just need the keys, right? You're trying to get a GG whooshing up, huh? What's a GG whooshing up, huh? 4GA with berserking? With max aspects? And what do you have right now, Jambon? Hey, Benjamin, how's it going? Yeah, Ben, I'm good, man. I'm good. All good in the hood. Yeah, Ancient Seat one, yeah. Lord's Ear. I just got a 1GA with Supremacy and Max Aspects, okay. Three stain, two soaks. I mean, I've got about 1 gajillion caches. I bet I have a few, but I can't be bothered to go open them all. That might take me the rest of the stream. Jay, Jambon's asking if he can join and come and do a movie at some point. Yeah, I think the answer is yes, Jambon, from what Jay just said. Let's do it. Lord Seer, your time has come. The explosions, I tank those on my mage, even the goblins. Yes, well, Razorwings, I can tank at least one of those fire explosions and about 2 of those swords with my current setup. But I can't tank the whole lot. On the Sork, you probably be able to because you get lots of damage reduction in your Paragon trees and you've got so much barrier gen on the Temerity with the way that it just constant hits. So your effective HP is going to be very high on a Sork. Yeah. Spiritborn, I'm hoping we just get some extra defensive access. Defensive mechanics or access to defensive stuff in the expansion. Yeah, we got limited access to that stuff right now, really. I think it's okay for this class to be squished in the likes of Barb and Paladin and such, because I think that's by class fantasy, but having a bit more flexibility in how we could build defense would be nice. Hey, JM Lars, how you doing, dudes? And I hope poison builds will be good, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, top nice cannon. 17 months. Wow. Lots of you coming in with long times. Top nice cannon, thank you so much. You're awesome. Give me a B number if you like, between 1 and 7. Just not number 4, because I don't have any of those. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you. I hope you're well. Happy Easter. It's the same with Rogue and Shadow View. I hope that they finally get some love. I think Rogues will be in a much better spot. Just take my word for that. Banger. Man, this playlist has been absolutely on point. Let's go. A night of blasting demons in our ear holes and on screen. Let's go. Save your beans. Hey. Legends. Appreciate you, man. Just picked up a GA Whoosh and up par with GA Supremacy Max Aspect. Nice! Zerte, first time chat, how you doing? I'm fresh 60 and I've completed all the main story. What's your advice after this? Should I complete all the season objectives? Okay, well. Is this your first time playing Diablo 4? Like, first time you've got to 60? That's why you've done the story? Let me know. Let's assume that is the case. Then yes, the season objective right now is a pretty good way to go. You don't have to do all of them, by the way. I would definitely try and do the ones that give you your skill points and the ones that give you your Paragon points. I've done all those myself down here. Only certain objectives give you Paragon points and skill points, so I'd try and do all those. And then you'll want to go and complete all of your capstones so that you unlock the different chapters. So that you can get your final reward up here, get yourself your little title and your pet and everything. Where's the pet coming? You get a pet on one of these. Yeah, you get a pet over here on number 5, for example. And then after that, honestly, it's just about completing out your character. The expansion that's coming should give a bit more direction as to where you've got. Okay. Yeah, so the expansion's got a system coming which will probably help people in the situation you're in right now. I've got to level 60. I finished the campaign. Now what do I do? And I think they've got a new system coming called War Plans, which will probably help with that direction. Also, welcome to the D4 community. If there's anything we can do to help you in-game, questions, fire them in chat. If I can't answer, someone here will hopefully be able to help. You've got 10 stained steers. Nice. Link up with Jambon. He's the one looking for a nice whooshing up par.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Jambon. You're looking for something like this, right? We just do hella damage, keeping us alive, pretty much, Skull. Paladins are squishy. Depends which build you're playing. Yeah, you're welcome, Cersei. I don't know, Jambon's here. This is kind of what he's looking for. It's not quite what he's looking for. It's not quite GG, but it's pretty close. Or what about this one, Jambon? I dropped this one while I'm chatting to Woo Dijo. I was really tired, and I was farming dungeons very badly, and I dropped it in a Horadric strong room, believe it or not. Weak, weak. That glaive, drop it and I can look after it. Yeah, I'm sure you could. Hey, Bone Meal, how's it going? Blaze, drinks any streamer? Cheers. How's it going, Blaze? Such a piss taker. Yeah. One of those was given to me to give away. But that Perfects one, that was one I dropped. Yeah, that must have been given to me at some point by someone, but the perfect one I dropped. So I dropped that while chatting to Wujijo. Believe it or not, I was just so tired. Yeah, I might give away one of those later on. I've got some really good items here. Like, they're just sitting around. A lot of this stuff's been given to me. Pretty mid. Yeah, I know, right, Vegeta. What a noob. Perfect whoosh and a par mid. Yeah. Right, let's crack on. Not sure if you knew this, but Protector doesn't give barrier till it hits the ground. No, it doesn't. It hits the ground, and then every time it slams, it gives you barrier. Yeah. Captain America by Rob dies pretty easy. It's not for damage. If not for... Yeah, that's because a lot of these builds right now, they're built full glass cannon. Eke out every last bit of damage you can and sacrifice as much defense as possible to give you that damage. Enough defense that you can stay alive still, but only under... perfect conditions. So that's how a lot of builds end up on most classes, honestly. Can I inspect your build and advise what I can do to make it better? I can have a quick look. Okay. I have a better weapon for you. I'll sort you out this run. Boots. I would roll on your boots. Honestly... I'd run Hectic on here instead. That'll help you with the cooldowns on the skills you use. You don't need to even cast Concussive Stomp. You've only got it on there for the extra HP barrier gen and such from Resilient. Or if you need to cast, you can always just cast Crushing Hand if you need to cast a Gorilla skill. So I'd change this to Hectic, if nothing else. I've got Menacing in my build because I've got Scourge on it as well, but you can use Hectic, which means every 3 evades, every 5 evades, you're going to also cast Thunderstrike 5 times, and then that'll give you an extra bit of cooldown just baked into your build. You need 100% Temerity. I might actually have a better one of these. I'll have a look when I go back to town. Your gloves are great because I just gave them to you. Those are sick. Your Shroud's fine. Apart from getting a bloodied one, you're not going to improve this much. You're using Semsec. Back quacks got you. The Helm's what I gave you. That's fine. Your Amulet is pretty sick, to be honest. That ring is really good. I guess the only thing here is you don't need the crit charts here. Crit damage would be better, but otherwise this ring's really good. Your build's looking pretty sweet, to be honest. I've got a better weapon for you. You're losing a bit of damage there. And not having 100% on temerity there as well. But otherwise, your build's looking pretty good, actually, to be honest. Yeah. Hey, Bob, how's it going? How's my Easter going? It's good, dudes. We're blasting demons. And I'm going around my parents tomorrow. My mum's cooking us up probably one of the best meals of my life, because my mum is the best cook ever. As most mums are. Yeah, it's good, dudes. How's yours? How's your Easter going? No worries, pretty well. You're good. I'll have a look in my box when we go back to town. I've got a lot of random whoosh and up piles lying around that are probably better than that. Those really good ones I just showed, I'd rather do those as a giveaway because they are particularly good. Gammon, yeah. My brother is just like, Gammon! Pig! Ham! I only use Seeker and Crushing, then Evade. Why don't you use Armored Hide? You're losing a lot of damage if you don't use Armored Hide, by the way. You need to have Armored Hide up all the time, so you get 100% block chance, so that you get your maximum out of Redirected Force. But you want to cast Seeker after it, so it resets its cooldown and gives you free casts from Intricacy. If you're not doing that, then you are losing a lot of damage. It's annoying to do, and that's why Hectic helps a bit, because if you only use those two, then Hectic can only reduce one of those two's cooldowns every 5 evades. Or if you hold down Thunder Spike and evade, like I do, then if you don't have perma evade and you happen to Thunder Spike attack in between, then you'll do that. But, you know, that's just weaving. You just finished Easter dinner, and now the kids are doing the egg hunt. Nice. How many eggs did you lay for them to go find? Enough so they stay out your hair for half an hour. Go find all the eggs. They come back with all of them. Oh no, there's one more to find. You still need to find it. And then they're just like looking for an egg that's not existent for 2 hours, and then you place it down at you place one down at some point to make it look like there was always one. Oh dear. Pro hacks. You've got a 2GA Woosha with 290 you can have. I mean, I've got loads of them popping. Let me have a look what I've got when I'm out to town, because I've just been picking them up and storing them. Using Armored Hide. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. Luckily Charmed. How's it going, man? Hey, Mo, stopping Clip stream and wish him a happy birthday. Yeah, I can do. I do know it's his birthday. I will. I mean, I'm in his streams most days. I just don't talk. So, yes, I do know it's his birthday today. But I won't stop in anyone's stream while I'm live, so... That's a personal gripe of mine when people do that. Because that means they're not paying attention to their own community. But yeah. How you doing, Luckily Charmed? $96? You've put 96 eggs down for them to find. Are these like mini eggs? They must be, right? You didn't get 96 big eggs, surely. Otherwise your kids are going to have some serious chocolate rushes, like sugar rushes. Wow, 96. They'll be looking for a while. Doing good? No, I know what you meant, Lucky Charms. Yeah. No, you're good, you're good. Yeah, it's alright. I do know it's his birthday. Yeah. None of those are particularly great. I guess we just take this one. One more coming your way. Hesher 48, 48. You mean 38? Heshers only go up to 30, up to 40. Little eggs. You put them around the house and in the grass. In the grass. They don't eat them afterwards, surely. Hey, third leg returning back. How you doing? Do you focus on push builds or T7 bosses? At this stage, I'm not really doing either of those. At the moment, I'm just playing a build for fun. But I have done I've done a T7 boss on this build. And I've pushed a tower and hit 105 on this build, and I could probably do a 106 with my current gear. If I really wanted to sweat it, I could probably do a 107. This build won't scale as high as, like, Payback, for example. But, honestly, I'm just playing builds for fun. I don't really have any goals left for this season. I'm sort of in a... I mean, I'm in expansion waiting mode now. I'm more than happy just to come on and play with the community and have a good time, you know? Oh, plastic eggs. I was going to say, you're not putting, like, little mini eggs in the grass and letting them eat them afterwards, are you? There's candy inside. Okay, got you. Yeah, man. What are you playing? What are you focusing on? There's nothing wrong with focusing on C7 bosses and pushing. I'm at that point where I just want to have a good time, you know? Your current hammer gets you to pit 105. Nice. Hammer of the Ancients barb, I assume, yeah? That's awesome. Well done. I actually don't know how high they're going with that. I think they're probably going higher. But I'm really not that expert at barb. Obviously, Clipsus is the barb guy for MOBA. You've been stuck on Hero Siege. Think you're level 50. Same build as me. So I've been playing that off stream, Bob. It's a lot of fun. I've worked out how to make myself not die all the time. I do occasionally die. Those wasps are savage. I'm in Hell 1 and I'm flying through it. I think my skill's up to like 400,000 damage or something now. And my DPS is like, when I'm attacking groups, is like 11 to 15 million or something. Yeah, I've had some pretty sick drops. I might make a build video on it, honestly. I've just got to work out the format, and I'll have to work out what items I want to demonstrate, like, look for these. I don't know. I don't really have a build planner to be able to use for it, so it's a bit tricky, I guess. I can't make, like, a journey. Can't make, like, variants for it. That'd make life a lot easier for me. But I will have a look. But I'm having fun playing it. Yeah, I was playing it a bit earlier today, actually. And I'll probably play a bit more tomorrow. It's a fun little game, honestly, Hero Siege, for the money. It's really, really good. You're thinking about switching to Blessed Shield. I mean, that will do higher than 105 a lot easier, because it's just got... Paladin's just got a lot more natural damage scaling in it this season. Yeah, if you've got any questions about that build, Bob, you can hit me up in Discord and send me questions, or if you want me, and I can show you how I've got... I'm now into hero levels. I think I'm hero level 4. I've died enough times. Every time you die then, you lose 10% XP, and that's actually painful. I think I've died a couple of times, and you lose like 10% XP time. You're like, oh, god damn it. Because it does take a lot longer to level. And so I've gotten into that new passive tree that they've added. And I was looking through it, and I was like, holy, there's like, I don't even know where to go. There's too many things I want. So I've just started going up the faster cast rate, because it does actually make that build cracked, getting really high. I found a ring with like 37% faster cast rate on it. And like that, plus all the extra fast cast rate, it fires the beams quicker, and I've got the full range on it. So you literally just walk through and auto-farm maps. It's pretty silly, actually. Yeah. It's good fun. But I'm only in Hell 1. It goes up to Hell 5, I think, and then Inferno. God knows how hard Inferno is going to be. My biggest problem is my resistances are really low. I've gotten my defense to an okay spot, but I had to sacrifice resistances for a new wand I found. I found Steve's wand. There's like this troll set in Hero Siege where they've all got like literally like hand-drawn icons. But that wand, I rolled a +6 all skills on it, which is the maximum it can roll. It's actually a really, really good one. And it rolled like 39 out of 55 fast cast rates. So yeah, it's a really good one. So, yeah, I had to sacrifice some all res for that, but we're figuring it out. How are you enjoying the Speedborn? This is not Speedborn third leg. This is Razorborn. But yeah, it's fun. I did Speedborn at the very first. That was my first build of the season. Because it's a really good, like, season start, so you don't even need any gear. You can just get going. I see a lot of D4 streamers kind of feeling the same way, wasting expansion. Yeah, I mean, this was just a filler season. There wasn't anything like drastically new to the classes we like playing as per se. You know, obviously the new butch mechanic and the new difficulty scaling and such, and a few other little bits. So, and it's now that they've started dropping news, as little as it may be, it just starts getting you in the mood of like hyped for it, right? But fortunately, there's enough ARPGs releasing stuff outside and to play that outside of stream, I'm just keeping myself entertained on those. And I've been doing the odd random... I might do another random ARPG stream on Friday. Again, the last 2 Fridays, I've done Last Epoch and Hero Siege, just for my own entertainment, really. You know, before the expansion drops, we'll see. I'll make my mind up on the day. Razorborn is more refined. It's tankier. It's fun. I prefer this because it doesn't spam my mouse wheel so much, but Evade technically is a bit stronger. But this is not a long way behind. It's just... yeah, it's got a little bit of a build rotation in there in certain situations, but it's pretty fun, this build. It's definitely... it looks great, this build, and it's a fun build to play. It's got some very good like utility for pulling enemies in and such. And it's got pretty decent mobility. I think Evade is still a bit faster. What game makes you lose XP for dying? It's called Hero Siege. But D2R does it, PoE does it once you get to a certain level. Yes, once you get to hero levels, you actually notice the XP loss when you die. You lose 10% and it's noticeable because it does take a fair bit to get those hero levels. I haven't died many times, but there was one map, particularly the wasps are really, really savage. Just imagine in D3, like, the wasps that come out and fire a stream of projectiles in Act 2, D3. They're particularly savage. The same thing in Hero Siege. Yeah, they just got very high. You can get like really high defensive projectiles. That's what I'm lacking. I need to get like some mods to just soup up my defense against projectiles so that they don't insta-clap me. If you're unlucky enough to get caught out by it. But yeah, so trick's not to die as much. My resistances are a bit low. That's my big problem. I need to get those up. But I can fix those. Mythics, just a shroud. Just a shroud of false death chest. Same as pretty much every build in the game, except some very, very couple of specific builds that don't use it. Act 2, D3. F that. Yeah. There were some enemies in there that were tough going. Justin, how's it going, man? You just finished those Lord Seer fights. No luck. That's unfortunate. Didn't someone else say they had like 10 to do as well? You got some, but no max aspects. Bummer. Did you get a 48, you mean? Hey, 10 watt streak, Justin. That's awesome. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Come to me, P. Wellham. Let me have a look at your items quickly. Again. Oh, Temerity, that's the other one. Hello, cat. What have we got here? 100. Yeah, that'll do. Hello, cat. Hey, Taters, how's it going? You got over 300,000 channel points. I need to come up with some ways to make you spend them. Blimey. Always try to catch your lives, good vibes, answer my default questions. I try to answer things as quickly as I can. I can't, you know, sometimes I'm a chatterbox and I don't always get there in time, but I do the best I can, yeah. Which build do you suggest for the speed/boss that isn't evade? I would say, I mean, your best is paybacks, but they're just squishier. So you're going to have to learn the mechanics and not get hit by everything. Payback Thorns is the absolute fastest. Pure payback or doom in 30 seconds or less. Rake will be fine if you can get it going, you know. No, you're welcome, Petey Weather. No worries. You got 5 blood-soaked ancient seeds with your seats. If you don't mind linking up with Jambon, he is looking to run those. We need another Forgotten Wisdom. I've got one here somewhere. There it is. You can't kill them. Jambon can kill them. He just needs the keys to kill. Oh, guys, we got a spare spot. Who wants to come join? Looks like PD Wellens dropped out. Hey, Zane, how you doing? You're welcome, Nanny. No worries. Hey, Defic, how's it going, man? Yeah, Vegeta, jump in. Let's get you in. When another spot opens up, Zane. Vegeta was asking before, to be fair. And he's already jumped in. Yeah, the second I mentioned it, it's like, you know, loads of people are interested, so. Right, let's go do this dungeon here. That's down that way, okay. There it is. You're respecking because your other character's ganked, no worries. You've been using evade build to kill T7 in about 45 to 60 seconds, but it's doable, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely doable in evade. But payback of both varieties. I mean, pure payback, I did them in like 30 seconds or less, yeah. Oh, sorry, Tassiv. Oh, I don't know how long you can sit around. When another spot's open, I'll grab stuff off you. Right, we're looking for the XP shrine. Well, it's certainly not there. On you. Okay, on SSD. Did I finish the entire season stuff? I don't. There's a couple of objectives I haven't done, but I just don't need to do them. I've got all the bits I need to do. Are you going to get a tat of your brand? I don't know. Not right now, I'm not. Who knows? I'm not going to say never. Never say never, eh? I am going to get a sleeve done on my left at some point in the future, but that's not happening in the immediate future. Expensive hobby. Oh. So, yeah. Get myself back to a place where I can think. I checked out most of it, Violent. I need to go back and finish it. It was okay. I went back and checked their old stuff as well. I definitely like their old stuff still. I need to listen to that new one a bit more, I think. Well, I guess we're good to go. Gonna set the ether things here. Hey, you are. How's it going? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. How you doing? I got the Paladin symbol and Spiritborn symbol tattooed on Wednesday. Really? Where'd you get them tattooed? Or dare I ask where you got them tattooed? Sounds pretty good, though. They're pretty good symbols, to be fair. They do look pretty sweet. Can you suggest to change the hitbox of the pylon since Ravager keeps dashing into it when I'm not aiming? I can. I doubt anything will happen there, but I can do. Ravager has that problem on bosses as well, though. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it might be a moot point. It might be that Ravager's different in the expansion, and maybe that doesn't do a dash anymore. I don't know. It is possible that some of these skills and variants will actually change and just not be there anymore. And be different things. Maybe there'll just be some sick endgame Ravager build. Who knows? So we'll have to see. You know, it's unlikely anything I report now is going to get changed. It's that close to the expansion. You know, it has to be something super duper critical. Like, holy crap, we need to fix that. Because 3 weeks, they will be going through final testing. Like, final confirmation to, like, give the gold all ahead. This is good to go. And they'll be working on day one patches at this point. They've probably got their launch version already nailed down, and they'll just be going into their day one patch. They'll be working on a day one patch, which will go up. Yeah. Yeah, I can, but it's just... Yeah, obviously if there's changes coming to skills, they're not going to tell me, so. Do you think Doombringer would be worth running for a shadow build? Depends on the shadow build, but in most cases, from my understanding, those weapons like Necromancer shadow builds, for example, have other weapons which are just mandatory for the build to work, or better, I guess. You've been waiting, Sage? Nice. How you doing, Sage? For Rogue? Maybe. I'm not a Rogue expert. I don't know. I want to say that there's probably better stuff, but I mean, rogue, it's definitely viable for rogue to use it, I guess. They can equip it, they have multiple slots. It'll be good for damage reduction, for sure. Probably good for hardcore rogue. Shitting on Easter, playing a bit of Orphan Maker Rogue. Nice, how's that going? Who was looking for Bloodied Lords here? You got 8 of them. It was Jambon. Jambon, you still here? Digibyte says he's got some more Bloodied Lord's ears that you can potentially run with him. You're here, just running Sears? Nice, okay. Yeah, Digi, link up with Jambon. He can kill them, I think he just needs the keys. Hey, Dante, happy Easter, dude. How you doing, man? They're running T7 Zeers, yeah. You're gonna add just Jambon, you got a couple of people adding you. Nice. Ask and thou shalt receive. The ludicrous amount of chocolate eggs, Dante. How many did you eat? Go on. How many chocolate eggs did you demolish? Berserking gives you extra attack speed, but more importantly, 25% multiplicative damage while it's active. So it's just damage, right? Four cream, 1 12, 1 Kinder. And sub 3 weeks ago, an absolute boss monster egg from Monster M&S. Send help and insulin. Oh, goodness me. Well, sounds like you've had a rather egg-tastic day. But, nice, man. I have had a grand total 0 chocolate eggs. Good job, me. Excellent punt. I see what you did there. Burning through boss mats, so I'm not overwhelmed in hardcore Eternal. Nice, man. You should see my Eternal box. It is literally just... I've got such old boss mats in there. Some of them don't even exist anymore. Extra special. Ah, puns coming in from every angle at the moment. I have some starter gear if you decide to play all from Makerzak. Ooh, very kind of you, Soffer. Pain theme going hard. Yeah, man. How you doing, Foo Fighter? Currently running Pit 100 for fun on your rogue. Nice. How's that going? Easy collapse? Question mark. Oh, it's a Divine Lance in here. Look, I can see it. It does look pretty sick, that build. Thanks, been running this for about a week now. No worries, you're good. You are excellent, nice. But Rob has a version. Oh right, Divine Lance. Oh, probably. Yeah, I've seen a few people playing on various versions. You've made a paladin, used whispers and stuff, and got to level 41. Is anyone here able to help Davis go from level 41 to 60 with a power level? Please let us know. That shouldn't take you too long. Bimmerbot, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, not bad, Bimmerbot. Not bad at all, thank you. Predictions for the best build on Spiritborn next season? No idea. Hopefully something completely wacky and drastic and different to what we've ever seen before. It's too hard to predict because there could be just so many things different, honestly. Legitimately. So, yeah. I don't think we could possibly recommend even if we wanted to. Or predict, sorry. Banksy boy, coming in with the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. How you doing? How's your day going? Hey, Zach, how's it going? First, Zach Ark, first time chatter. Where's it going? How's it going? Not where's it going. How's it going? Hope you're well. Who needs a power level? Davis does, but it sounds like someone else in the background could use one as well. So maybe you can help a couple of people. This is just the best of WWE Attitude Era playlist, Lickwill. I know, it's good, isn't it, right? Hope you're enjoying it. Moosty, how's it going? Few people here needing power levels. You've dropped because hands cramping up? No worries. Guys, does anyone want to come and join for some hordes? Let me know. No worries, Wise Wizard. Have a good time. Yeah, I'm good, Zach Ark. I'm good, man. Hope you're well. I can run pit 99 for anyone wanting to tag along. There you go. Link up with one of these guys, Davies. There's a few people here. Savage Balls, how's it going? You need hardcore players. Yes, a lot of people over here play softcore, not hardcore, but there are a few playing hardcore. Oh, Tassif, come and jump in. Yeah, trade me the things. Yeah, come and trade me the stuff you want to trade me. That's okay, Bailey. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just grabbing some stuff off of someone in my YouTube community for some giveaways. You're hardcore and softcore, Peter. Yeah, man. P300 is pretty strong. Yeah. P300 is a lot easier to attain this season, just like I said it probably would be. Yeah, give us like a minute or so, Bailey. He's already here, so he's just going to give me this stuff. Oh, wow. That's a really good pair of Heshek Kazungis. 4 GA with 48. Damn. Nice. Well, thank you very much. Tassive, giving me all the good stuff. I'll stick that in my box for giveaways at some point, I suppose. It is nice, yeah. Bailey, come and join. I appreciate it, Tassif. I mean, look, I can't. I'm not going to give it all away in one stream, but I've given away some of the stuff you've given me already. Yeah, you gambled some boots last night. That was 4 GA. Only one of them was decent, so I had to junk them. Oh, that sucks. What were the others? What were the GAs you got? I've had a lot of really high GA like rings this season, and they've all been, but for the most part, pretty rubbish. Oh, this is a good song as well. Nice. Would I mind looking over you? I don't know if you can help me with my build. I can have a quick cheeky gander. 3 of us are level 300. Wow, going strong. Rosie with the 22 months. Thank you, Rosie. Give me a B number if you like. You know, between 1 and 7. Just not number 4 because I don't have any of those right now. Appreciate it. You are... Skooma dealer, I guess. You're Skooma dealer, right? I'm not a rogue expert, honestly. Smoking Wario, welcome in with the follow, man. How you doing? Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not a rogue expert, honestly. Helm looks fine, though. I mean, you'll want a better chest piece from the aspects, I think. But I don't know. Maybe you don't. Like I said, I'm not an expert here. Is Weird Skin the best thing here? I mean, this is a sick pair of gloves, to be fair. Shadow Imbue lasts for 2 casts. You could get a crit on that. That would probably be higher, I guess. I think you can still crit that. Assassin's Stride. Okay, I really don't know anything about this build, honestly. Got Berserker on that, so that's nice. That weapon looks pretty good. You just need a better aspects, I guess. Even the amulet looks okay. You could crit your temper. Could get a better aspects. I don't really know what you're looking for. Diamonds are pretty worthless, though. I'd put a skull and topaz in there, maybe. Yeah, it looks to me like you're on your way. You just need to get better aspects and stuff. I don't know, Jay Nirvana. Rogue is one of my least played class. It's probably my least played class, even over Paladin, so I really don't know much about it. Right, let's crack on. Have a piece of chocolate later or something? No, Bean? Oh, thank you, Rosie. Appreciate it. Homegrown builds, maybe. There's nothing wrong with that, though. Yeah, homebrewed's nothing wrong with it. I can't really comment too much. I don't know much. Is Razorwing good, Zach? I did a T7 boss on it, Zach Ark. And I cleared a 105 tower and pit on stream comfortably with plenty of time to go. With my current gear and setup, I reckon I could probably do a 106 or 107 if I really wanted to, but I don't really need to. So it depends how you personally justify good. But it's pretty tanky, and it's got a pretty decent amount of mobility. It's got one little rotation thing to know, and that's about it, really. I mean, it's a pretty fun build. All rogue builds run diamonds for some reason. Did it really? Okay, interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Just got to remember to use your Protector ultimate directly after casting Razorwing, so you reset your charges, so you don't run out of Razorwing charges. But other than that, it's pretty fun. Poppins thoroughly enjoyed it. That's awesome. Glad you've enjoyed it. I said or something, Rosie. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'll find something. It's a trap, Rosie. He hates chocolate. No, I love white chocolate. I'm just not a big fan of normal chocolate. Although saying that, I wouldn't say no to certain types. Like Kit Kats. I like Kit Kats. Wow, what terrible options. Hey, Zakar, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to check out the builds, type in !build Zakar, because I've got a planner for it, and it's even got a video attached to it, which I made, which helps explain some of it. Oh, sorry, !build, not builds. And it'll just direct you straight. There, Zach's got you. I'll just direct you straight to the Razorwings one. Otherwise, it's going to send you the page with all 27 of my active builds. It might take you a minute to find the right one if you do that. Yeah. Which build is the best AoE build in the game right now? Class doesn't matter. The best AoE build? I don't even know. Oh, that's hard to quantify. There's a lot of builds out there that are nuking the screen, pretty much. Hammerdin's got to be up there. Yeah, it's hard to say if that's necessarily the best, but it's got to be up there. It's exactly right. Cracking Energy Sork's pretty good. Crushing Hands is pretty good. I mean, there's a few of them that are just crazy for... No, I'd say Crushing Hands is better than Evade Spiritborn for clearing the screen. Evade Spiritborn can... If you can one-shot stuff, Evade Spiritborn's very good. But Crushing Hands is like instant impact screen clear. So I'd say it's probably better for that specifically. Yeah. There's a few of them across different classes, I'd say. New Hammerden build by Rob. What's new about it? I haven't really played Hammerden. So I assume if you say new, it's got to have something different about it. What's new? Perma evades. You had that anyway on Hammerden, right? That was in the season before. It's still the same anyway if you use the Argent Veils ring. I thought. I could be wrong though. Like I said, I'm not an expert. I don't really play Paladin that much. The hammers will follow you anyway because they spin around you, right? I thought. You just keep casting them. Came out today. I'd have to have a look at it to see if there's actually anything different about it. Would it be fair to say Spiritborn is like a D2 Amazon and D3 Monk combined into one? It's definitely a jungle monk. It's got a lot of stuff. I wouldn't say it's an Amazon. Yeah, it doesn't really have any of the traits of Amazon, which is mainly like javelin or you know, Javison and bows. We don't have any of that stuff, so I wouldn't say it's Amazon, no. I'd say it's monk with a little bit of witch doctor, but like only from a skill sort of like aesthetic kind with like the poison stuff and like the centipede sort of style things, but it's only like I'd say it's like 90 to 10 or something. 90% jungle monk and then 10% influence of some other bits if it was me. Slightly different but not much, Peter. Okay. Just a slight difference anyway, so it's not really a new build, it's just a slight variation on it. That's fair. Rob's build's usually pretty solid. I don't have time to go around every single person's build and look at them and stuff, but you know, I mean, he makes a lot of builds. He's a reputable build creator, so I imagine it's probably going to slap pretty good. Were you the creator of the Evade Rake build that ruled Season 10, Sage? I don't think I'd be comfortable claiming that I was the creator. However, I did find that tech very early on, along with some of the damage scaling, which I found in the PTR, and I posted my build up for that. And posted a time. I went number 2 on the leaderboard. And I posted up my build on like day 2 or 3 of the season or something before most other people got theirs up. So I am not going to say I was the creator, because I think that's a very bold statement unless you've got literal definitive evidence to say I was the person that created this. Every other person made it because of me. I think that would be wrong to do, but I put my version up. It was slightly different to others, and it went up very early on in the season, yeah. Do you think Ice Shard is still good? Funny you say that. I actually have an Ice Shard build because I helped out Mobalytics with some Sork builds this season due to some people having to step down or whatnot because of RL things. Good is a subjective statement. The build should theoretically get you to be able to completion. So like pit 90 to 100, you should be able to complete the... It'll be a lot harder to get there than say a Paladin, which will probably without very little gear just like go higher than it. But it should be a viable build, yeah. We talking about God? No. I am not the creator. No. They were asking if I was the creator of one of the builds in Season 10, but I think it's just very hard to quantify that. It might be easier to quantify this stuff in the expansion if there's more variety to builds, because your build might literally be... I mean, look, there might be a stage at the beginning of the season, at the beginning of the expansion, where I'm one of the only Spiritborn people, and I might come up with a build that no one else has done. At that point, I'd be like, I was the person that came up with this build, and anything else that comes out of that took that as at least inspiration, and you could possibly say I was the creator of it, but even then, some people might go, no, I took that and I made it better, and I'm the one that created this build, you know? It's all subjective. I don't really like... From a marketing point of view, it's probably a good way of positioning it. You might get people click on stuff more, but I really don't like that. I don't know. You know, all I know is my version was good. It slapped. It was a good time. Mine went up very early. I definitely didn't take it. I didn't copy anyone else. There was just other people that did a similar thing, right? Did they cap Stalagmite Glyph? I don't know. I used to love my Blizzard Shard with Blue Rose. I actually don't know. I'd have to have a look. I didn't do the Blizzard build. Clip did. We sort of split the builds between us for this season, but we won't be doing Sork stuff next season. I turned around to them straight away and I said, me and Clip can't do... I spoke to Clip and we were like, we can't do Sork stuff in the expansion. There's too much on top of our own classes with all the changes coming. They need to get someone who will dedicate to Sork. I believe they've done that, but that is for Mobalytics to announce as and when they want to. Sinful, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, also, how you doing, Night Rides? Yep, probably. Context is everything. It is. Where do you have it, Zakark? So where you went to my builds, I don't actually have a command for it. Where you linked exclamation mark builds, it will be in there. If you just scroll down, you'll find an Ice Shard Sork build. You can either do that, or you can go exclamation mark tier list. That might take you to the Spiritborn tier list, but you can then change it to Sork, and then you'll see the Ice Shards build in there, and that'll be my one. You're eating a burger, enjoying your Sunday? Hey, what kind of burger are you eating? Nice. That sounds good. No worries, Zach. If you still have problems finding it, let me know. And like I say, that's not going to be your best build. It is a B tier build, you know. It's, but if you just want to play it and have fun, it should work okay for you. Hopefully, those cold builds get a lot of love in the expansion and they become uber sick. I'd love to see it. You found it. Good. Nice, nice, nice. Is your Ice Shards build different from Lurkin? So, Sage. Bit of disclaimer here. All of the variants up until Mythic. Yeah, so the first two variants are mine. The Mythic variant, Lurkin was very kind. I had COVID running up to expansion. Running up to this season. Sorry, not the expansion. And Lurkin was very kind and shared his PTR notes with me. And I wanted to credit that in the guides. I was asked not to. Politics and stuff, honestly. Which I definitely want to stay out of. Don't need to tell you what those things are. Just trust me. It's just, you know. But, you know, full credit. Lurkin. So I have changed some things in that variant, in the Mythic variant. And then the pushing variant is basically the same with the blooded affixes. There are minor changes to things to his notes he gave me to be more like how I would build stuff. But a lot of that stuff was based off of his notes, yeah? So if you liked Lurkin's builds, you'll like the way those are built. So I was only stepping in to help. I wasn't really looking for any like major credit or anything for them. Just needed to fill a gap for this season. And that was, like I say, there's stuff that goes on in the background that I can't really reveal. It's not my business. But I stepped in to help out. And same with Clip. We split it between us because I don't think we could have either of us could have done it all ourselves. Dark side of Matthias for rogues, yep. Yeah, Lurkin's great. Lurkin's doing. I mean, Lurkin still did some builds. I think he's a great guide creator for sure. But now he's doing law school in the background, so it was just a ridiculous amount for him to be doing, I guess, right? He was doing law school, and that his exams were always landing on top of seasons and stuff, and it was just stressful for him, I think. Prodar TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How's your day going? Could build suffered hard with Reband of Firebolt Enchantment. Also, without Perma and Hoarfrost passives next season, I don't know how viable they would be. Vegeta, you can't base any builds in the expansion off of the changes you know about. Like, the variants in the skill tree that you haven't seen yet might just indefinitely make the current good builds bad and the current bad builds good. You don't know. We need to see the skill trees before and then maybe new items, maybe new glyphs for the Paragon board, maybe new Paragon boards. I don't know. There could be so many things. The talisman with the sets could be giga, could make your builds crazy. You know what I mean? It's like there's so many pieces, and then the crafting that could make your builds giga. There's so many things we don't know. All these builds that have been bad, and I say them in quotations because they're still viable. They're just not good in quotations. I say it's all. Some people might find Ice Shards amazing because they don't care about pushing high stuff. They just want to finish their character and then move on to another build. And they'll be like, "Yeah, that was great." And then they'll go play Paladin and like, "Oh no, that was actually bad." How come your tier list is so different from Rob's? Because we're a different website, and I think that's okay. You know, Rob makes his tier list based off of criteria he uses, and we make our tier list based off of the criteria that we use. And it'll be the same as Max Roll, right? Max Roll has a different tier list as well, based off of the criteria they use and their findings. Set items in the talisman ads. Yeah. How's he doing, ads? How you doing? You just got a Mythic Prankster Blooded Dungeon. Nice! Winning! You get free Mythic. That's awesome. So the tier lists will always vary a little bit. And the tier lists are going to be crazy when the expansion drops because everything's going to change like every day. Everyone's going to find something new every day. It's going to be like, oh my God, have you seen this new build? You can do T6. Oh my God. And then someone the next day is going to be like, oh my God, this new build's doing T9. Let's go slap. And eventually it'll be like T12. T12 or everything's bad. And then every build's like C tier except anything can do T12. That's what's going to happen. Voices included. Yeah. When is the expansion, Sam Hoy? First time chatter, welcome in. 28th of April. I don't know what time yet. We haven't been told. You're going to make some food for Gita. No worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Who wants to come join? You're finally top 100 on the tower. Which class mode? GG's. Well done. That's awesome. Paladin. Hey, that's good. Because there's a lot of people playing Paladin. So getting on the top 100 is going to be a lot harder than the other classes, I'd say. I also noticed there are a lot of similarities between the different website build guides. There will be. I hate it when people turn around and say someone's copied someone else. I'm not going to say that no one ever has copied anyone else. I have been directly accused of copying. I'm not going to mention who did it, but it was. And they didn't mention me by name, but they may as well have. And I have absolutely never copied anyone in anything. Like, you guys literally watched me live. I can go back on my VODs and proved I tested everything and even made my guides on stream. Like, you know what I mean? Like, most of them. So, you know, but I hate it when people do that right now because it's like, if they've taken written text and copied it, that's one thing. But the way builds are constructed, there's not that many ways to construct a build currently because the skill trees are so linear. But the expansion's going to offer a lot more variety. There's going to be more branches, not twigs, you know? So it's going to be like the chances of people coming up with the same thing really early on will be less likely. You might eventually end up on the same thing, and there's nothing wrong with taking a tech that someone finds and putting it in your build and being like, this tech was found, you've got to put it in, it's just better. You can credit someone if you want. But at the moment, yes, a lot of the builds this season were based on builds that we already knew from last season. So everyone's just finally like fine-tuned them, and maybe they've got minor differences based on how they like to build a build. But the builds are relatively similar. Like they have to use certain weapons, they have to use certain aspects, etc. And there wasn't really any crazy seasonal mechanic this time to allow you to really like shift any of that stuff off, I guess. We're good to go, guys. Has anyone got a key? I can use one of mine, but I don't have that many. You was just going to start? What, as in, like, just start, Sam Hoy? First time ever? No, Sam Hoy. There's no time like the present, man, honestly. Yes, the game is changing pretty much entirely for the expansion, but the one thing you can do right now is you can come in. If you've pre-bought the expansion, you can play the original D4 story. You can play the Vessel of Hatred story. Do those, get those done, enjoy them, not rush them. That will unlock certain things for you. And then when the expansion drops, if you decide to get that and you enjoy the game, you can absolutely go and just play that story as well. The production value is pretty good of those. That unlocks a bunch of things for you, like features. It drip feeds the game to you. And it'll familiarize you with the game enough that when the expansion comes, even with all the changes that are coming, you'll still be like, okay, cool. I know where this menu is. I know roughly what I'm doing here. You got 4,000 hours in D3. Even getting top 10 in GRs. Okay, so you're a Diablo veteran. You just haven't played D4 yet. That's my take, Sam Hoy. You can take of that what you will. But if it was me, I would. You've got 3 weeks. That's more than enough time, even casually, to pick up the game, play through the story, and at an enjoyable speed for you. Dabble with some of the classes. If you pre-order the new expansion, you also get access to Paladin, the version of the Paladin for the old version of the game, which is what we're on right now. You can play that as well. So 7 classes you can play. You know, that's what I would say. Guys, we got another spare spot. Does anyone want to come and jump in? How long before the world boss? Good shout. Quite a while, because it's not on my screen. You've still got some tunings to do, Bailey, yeah. Being on 97 at the moment. Warlords. Oh, yeah, nice. Let's have a quick look. I don't think I'll be... Actually, no, I put a time in on Spiritborn on my Razorwings. There's no way I'm high up here. Yeah. So this guy was using my build. He's just fine-tuned it himself a bit. I'm going to be miles down. I'm 293rd because I haven't bothered putting a time in. Honestly. I'm not that fussed. I'm playing on a build that will never go up the top. You said 97, didn't you? Hey, there he is. Nice. Oh, you've got room for... Yeah, you could definitely do a 1-2-4. If you did one in that time, you'll definitely get a 1-2-4 down. Yeah, nice. GG's. Well done. Yeah, obviously the competition in Paladin's way higher. Night Ride. I haven't got your friend invite. I think Hyru's joining. But yeah, if I get your friend thing through Night Ride, I'll get you added and you can jump in next one. You're going to load up now and get used to it. No worries. You can always ask questions in the channel as well, Sam Hoy. No problem. RNG and enemies and bosses. There is a lot of RNG in the tower. There's also some bugs. Lifelink is bugged to hell. Actually, Hyru might just be trading me. Oh, okay. Hyru's just trading me some stuff. I will still have a spot. Oh, he's giving me boss mats. Hello. 1 second. You should really tell me what you're trading me before you do it, because I do not have space to hold that. Give me a second. There's no point trading me that stuff. I can't actually hold it all. Let me dump some stuff in here. Oh, there you go. I might be able to hold them now. Even if the whole tree stem and branches of the game is changing, it's still good to know the roots. Yeah, it's good to get a feel for the game. And if you don't do the main story in the Vessel of Hatred story, I think you have to pre-order the new expansion to get Vessel of Hatred now. But if you don't do those, you're not going to have all the features unlocked. So it's good to get those done before the new expansion drops. You just cleared a 106 in your rogue, Sage. Nice, GG's. Sorry, Skull, I missed your message that you retracted. Getting traded again? What am I getting traded now? Oh, is it? I can't carry all this. 1 second. 1 second. Right. Oh, no, let's drop those as well. Wow. I don't even know if I'm going to use these, honestly. Right, let's try this again. Died like 4 times. Wow, okay. Well, if you didn't die, you'd have loads of time left at the end. Right, I guess that's all of them. Nice. Thank you, Hyra. Appreciate it. Good. Yeah, I probably will at some point, yeah. I haven't had a friend invite come in Night Ride. Do you want to give me your battle tag and I'll add you up? Night. There you go. Hopefully you'll get that one. Yeah, no worries, Sam Hoy. No worries. It's the first thing I always recommend to people, to do the story first, because the story is pretty, like I say, the story is pretty good production value for a game of this kind. Like, legitimately. Hey, Ubellion, how's it going? Going for top 100 and taking a break to try and grind P300. Nice. Yeah, no worries. All right, where are we at? Yeah, we got enough for one horde here, and then we'll have to get another Forgotten Wisdom. Has anyone got a key they can crack? I've got a few, but I don't have that many. 282 Paragon, chilling gameplay. Nice. I mean, if you're that high in hardcore, you're nearly halfway to 300. That's pretty sick. You've got like 40. Nice. Oh, we're all in here. Nice. Hellborn. Not a great start, really. I guess we'll say the Hellfire. Why not? You play on controller, so everything is possible. Oh yeah, I was going to say. So I've reported it, and it's been recognised. The lifelinks are bugged right now. So the more enemies in a pack that are lifelink, the more damage reduction they get. So if you imagine you've got 3 enemies in lifelink, it's meant to, if you hit just one, you should do 33, you do 100% damage to one of them, but that gets split as 1/3 across all 3, right? So it'll look like you're doing less to each individual, but it should do that damage to all 3, and that's working as intended. The thing that's not working is if you group them all together and hit all 3 at the same time, it doesn't do 300% damage split between them all, meaning you're doing 100% to all of them like you normally would. You end up still getting the same 100% split between them. So the more of them there are, the more just straight up damage reduction they're getting right now. There's obviously some code in there or something preventing you from hitting more than one of them at a time. That's sort of seemingly what's happening. So if there's like a 5 in the group, you're only going to do 20% damage to them, no matter how much of them, no matter how many of them you hit. It's probably one of the worst mods you could get. So, yeah, they fixed that because you get that a lot of the time. You get that on a lot of them. If they fixed that, honestly, I think immediately the tower would feel a lot better. Because that affix wouldn't be just completely skewing a good proportion of champion packs. There are other affixes that aren't amazing as well, don't get me wrong, but that is actually probably one of the worst. You had a barbecue with your friends on Saturday, yesterday, went out with friends, and your sister came out dinner. Nice. Sounds like you've had a pretty good weekend, you Bellion. Sounds pretty good to me. Guess we'll say that, why not? How do you get stacks to Razorwings so you don't run out? I only have 3. Down south, how's it going, man? So the first thing to do is you want to temper on your rings maximum Razorwings here. You can temper on Razorwing charges, as you can see on my screen right now. So you want to get the critical temper on both rings if you can. That gives you +5. And then try and masterwork at least one of them, so that gets you to +7. That gets you to 15 charges. And then once you've done this, the other thing you can... If you've only got 3, you're really going to struggle. Getting to 15 is nice. You can masterwork them both and get to 17, but I prefer having the extra cooldown. The other thing to know is, you can see I'm really low on charges. So if I go really low here, if I've cast Razorwings and then I cast my Protector straight afterwards, it instantly refills them because of the Intricacy passive I'm using. So I can use my Protector here to just instantly refill it. But you have to cast Razorwings directly before casting Protector. Protector needs to come straight after you've cast Razorwings, and then it refills your charges back to maximum. So it's a bit of a rotational thing, but if you get those 2 things sorted, you should have a much better time, yeah. Pluto Ski, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, no worries. Any further problems, hit me up. You can hit me up on Discord, while I'm live, on my YouTube comments, wherever's best for you. It's a pretty fun build. It's the only gimmick with it that if you've got enemies to hit, you've always got barrier, so you're going to mostly generate charges back again pretty quickly. But if you do what I just did there, which is because enemies are dying so fast in here due to everyone else in here killing stuff, I'm not always hitting enemies with my Razorwings, so I don't always regenerate charges by hitting enemies. So if I mess up the rotation, sometimes you can run out of charges, and then you basically just have to run around and wait until you've got either your one charge of Razorwings and then your Protector, so you can cast Razorwings, Protector, then you're back up and running again. So it does have that nuance. There's not really an easy way to solve that at the moment, but hopefully in the expansion it'll just feel better. Yeah, it's a fun build. I've done a T7 boss on stream. I've done a pit and a tower 105 on it on the stream. I could have pushed it a bit higher in the tower because it was a pretty comfortable clear. And the T7 boss wasn't a fast kill, but it wasn't slow. It was within 1 or 2 minutes. Had a couple of hairy moments with the mechanics, but yeah, if you just play the mechanics, you're fine. It can do it. You're a bit drunk from drinking all that Moscato wine. Ooh, sounds like you're having a good time. Nice. Mine seems to reset charges when I cast Protector, so long as Razorwings is... Yeah, exactly that, Poppin. You need to do Razorwings directly before casting Protector. And then the passive Intricacy instantly refills the charges because it resets... What it does is it gives you a free cast. It basically resets the cooldown on your last potency, defensive, or focus skill that you've cast. And because Razorwings is the potency skill, you cast your Protector, and then it resets the cooldown back to your maximum charges. Yeah. It's pretty nice if you get it right. Just finished those Lord Zero runs. Okay, nice. Did you get anything useful, Jambon? Did you get what you wanted? I mean, it would have been lucky if you did, but if you did, that's awesome. Anyone here with a fast build? I mean, Evade Spiritborn's pretty fast. You've also got the super fast Paladin builds. You got better boots from the Zero runs. Nice. Power Metal Guardian. How's it going, dude? I tend to only really use same skills as I best to mix. Is it best to mix things up sometimes? What skills do you use? Like when you say you use the same skills, do you mean you're playing a different build but the same sort of setup with skills? Or you just play the same build all the time? TP sort. What's the yellow ring around the Razorwings? That's just part of the. It's just part of the effects, I think. If it's just the Razorwing. Oh, you mean when it? Oh, you mean in the icon? That's when you've cast your protector afterwards. That means it's reset and intricacies kicks in. It's the passive, saying that the passive's active on it, giving you a free cast on it. I know what you mean. You have a mythic tribute of Ascendance that has a chance of dropping a mythic at the end. Do you guys want me to choose armor or jewelry? I mean, you should run that when you've got a full team and you know you're going to definitely finish it. And then you just want to choose one of the things that gives you more item drops and more offensive legendaries, more defensive legendaries, because it gives you more chances at dropping. It gives you more items, which means you've got more chances of dropping a mythic. Same skills like splitting steel. Splitting steel is which class is splitting steel? And that's not Spiritborn. Totally just messed up my rotation. Good times. You need a carry on it. Okay, guys, is there anyone in chat that wants to go run a Tribute Ascendance that can help carry Pluto? I mean, Pluto, you still have to get to the portals in time. So even if someone can carry it for you, you need to be able to get to the portal in each level in time so that everyone has to get there. So you need to be fast enough to just run straight to the portal, I guess. Highest ether I got in a Horde is... You 45,000. You mean 4,500? 45,000 seems a bit high. I know some people have got like 5, 6, 7,000, but 45,000 seems a bit high. I use Slayer with two-handed Cyclone mainly now. Are you talking about Paladin? You talking about Paladin with the Zeal build? If not, I'm a bit confused. Did you actually get to 45,000? I suppose that's possible if you literally sit in the middle with loads of like Godslayer cracking energy sorks. Maybe it's possible. That sounds... I mean, that's ridiculous. If you got 45,000, I've never heard of anyone getting anywhere near that. Wow, you got... Chaos Waves times 10 goblins. Okay, well, that's just... You'll probably never replicate that run ever again. If you legitimately got that. Zach can probably help. Pluto, I think there'll be some people in chat that can help you here with that. If you want help with it. He can stand outside and just TP in boss room. He could do that, I suppose. Any paladins out there got Griswolds? I have a spare Griswolds, probably. The shield I've got is really, really good. I should probably give that away. I don't think I've got any Argent's Veils, though. Yeah, there's two different Zacks, yeah. Sorry, I'll try and remember to separate out the names. It's obvious which I'm talking to. You can do T4. You need to be pretty quick with the T4 ascendances. Fully legit. No, I wasn't insinuating it wasn't. It's just that's insane RNG if you actually manage to get 10 goblin waves in one horde. I've never heard of anyone getting that before. I mean, if you could do T4 and evade, you should be okay, probably. But you don't get a lot of time in those. You do need to be pretty fast on them. Oh, I got a Starless Skies. Nice! Cheeky mythic from a horde chest. Winning. Davis, Benjamin's got a Griswolds and Argents you can get. No, I've still got that shield, Benjamin. It's one of the things I'll give away at some point. You're talking about PoE. No, this isn't PoE. This is Diablo 4 Power Vessel. I was getting confused. I did wonder if you were talking about PoE for a second, actually. So I was sort of trying to think. I can't think of a skill called Splitting Steel in this game. In PoE, I could. Yeah. I don't mind PoE. PoE is pretty fun, but this is Diablo. Yeah, it's a different. It's the same genre, but totally different game. In the last 2 days, you've gotten 2 mythics from pits. Oh, nice. Pragod, you're waiting for me in hardcore. You'll be waiting a long time, but welcome in. Wow, I got a GA Core Skills Starless. Let's go. Nice. Anyone got gear for a Barb Ghost that I can buy? Nobody is selling on Diablo 4. What gear? Let us know what gear you're looking for more specifically. That might be more helpful. Maybe we'll be able to help between us. 3 Celigs from Pit, 3 GA, 2 GA, and 1 GA. Nice. Oh, I'm being traded. Hello. What am I being traded? Oh, a 4 GA Gate at a Red Dawn. I don't know if that's used in any builds, is it? No idea. You need Mountain Fury and gloves. Guys, does anyone have any barb gear like Mountain Fury and gloves here? I've already got a GA Core Skills ring. I guess I'll salvage that one then. Good. Let's just stick that in there for now. Yeah, PoE is much, much more complex than Diablo 4. They're both really good games in their own right, in my opinion, but they do target different kinds of audiences in the same genre, you know? PoE is just way more in-depth, way more complicated. D4 is a much more, like, streamlined game that's much more accessible to people and simpler to just pick up and play, I guess. How do I get more survivability with payback? You don't. Temerity is the only thing you can really do. Other than that, you're gonna pretty much just have to get on with it. Guys, I will be with you in a second. I just need to go use the restrooms. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Love the chair streams. Right, I'm back. Yeah, so Tibalt's will gives you more damage. But Temerity will make you tankier, but it's not going to stop you from getting one shot by the swords or by the fire explosion. So, you know, that's why I didn't bother. I was like, this build, it kind of baits you into being tankier. If you're playing hardcore and you want to play payback, then you have to play Temerity. I did not build that build with hardcore in mind. So I was like, screw it, going all in on damage, and you're just going to have to try and outplay the mechanics. Those fire explosions on death, they were not that brutal in the PTR. They were ramped up. You like the in-depth stuff, Power Metal. So, this game is getting an expansion at the end of April. It should bring a bit, well, okay, I'm not going to use the word a lot. It should bring more depth to the game in general, to builds and stuff. It's not ever going to be PoE levels, I don't think. But it should be more than it is now. So I'm looking forward to that. I think it's fine to have multiple games that are slightly different in their complexities, and that gives them their own identities, you know. Oh, nice. XP Shrines right here. Let's just let everyone get this. There's only 3 of us here. Knight, you're going to want to TP on me and get this XP Shrine. Your friend got eaten by a Duriel in hardcore after getting 2GA Shroud. Oh, no. Insta-death, right? Hey, Blunt Wolf, how's it going? Oh, sorry. Start that again, guys. Yeah, that's savage, Peter. It's the claw, isn't it? Grabs you with the claw. You can't get out of it. Nothing you can do. You get eaten dead. Yeah, that is not the way to die. Not in hardcore. Oh, man. I mean, I imagine it was quite funny to you. I imagine they felt horrible. Oh, dear. Just looking for a Mantle of the Grey and Ward of the White Dove now. I mean, I do have a pretty giga Ward of the White Dove. It was given to me by Benjamin, so I might be able to hook you up with that, to be fair. Can you compare these boots? You'll have to message me with them in the game. And I'll have a look. You nearly wet yourself. Yeah. They all suck, so I guess we'll just go for that one. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? You set me the boots and go. All right, let me finish this horde and I'll have a quick look over them for you. Input feels better, no delay. What did you do to help? Out of interest. You reset the router, okay. Then my guess is your router was congested. It can happen. It just gets itself in a bit of a weird place. Yeah, okay. Good. Well, I'm glad you figured out your problem. It's been a bit of a rough run so far. We've not really had any particularly great options, really. Anyone got any back runes, Sinful? How many are you looking for? You need... Why do you need 7? But you only need 6 to craft a shroud. You don't need 7. Right, okay. And you've not dropped any at all. That's really unlucky if you've not. Hey, Exceptional Farm Haskell, how you doing, man? I might be able to help you out with some of those, yeah. You're good? Glad to hear it, man. How's your Easter weekend going? Or I suppose for you, you're like firmly into the Easter Monday now, aren't you? You just got a shroud from fresh meat gambling, but it's worse than what I've had. Well, that's a bummer, but at least you've got yourself a nice spark, right? Wish you could trade it, but you can't. Yeah. Pretty relaxed Easter Monday over here. Nice. Glad to hear you're having a good one. Hey, Semper Praisins coming in with a follow. Appreciate that. How are you doing? How's your day going? Looks fun, this build, Semper. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not the strongest build going, but you fancy playing something that's a bit different. I have a build for it, exclamation mark builds. And it's, yeah, I mean, it's pretty tanky. It's pretty quick. And you can just have a little bit of fun with it, really. I mean, we're at that point. Everything's changing in the expansion. Who knows what the best builds are going to be. Who knows what any of the classes are going to look like, because of the skill tree reworks and all the other things coming with the expansion. So it's a good time just to jump in and play some builds that may look fun to you, you know, even if they're not the strongest thing. It's kind of what I'm doing, just having a little bit of a last hurrah on some builds I enjoy playing. So your Hammerden is crit capped and now sitting at 72 attack speed. Need Obdisight. Oh. If I could give you Obdisight, I would. I'm sitting on like 220,000. I have all the Obdisight, and I'm probably not going to use it either. It's just sitting there gathering dust. Well, I didn't even see the boss. He was dead before I even got in there. Yeah, I'm on 220k exactly. Look. Yeah. Om nom nom. How? I have played a lot. I've got like 650 plus caches in my my seasonal board thing. I had 629 earlier. I imagine that must be near a 650 now. I'm a degenerate, that's how. You play my evade build, you enjoy it so much. Nice. So evade's a little bit quicker than this build, and it's maybe a touch stronger in the maximum damage output. But this build is, if you don't want to do the spam, this is as tanky, if not tankier. And if you don't want to do the evade spam, this build's pretty close. It's not quite as fast. But yeah. I'd say it's just a bit of fun, isn't it, really? Evade's fine. I did evade at the start of season. Great. It's a great season starter. It gets you all the way to the end. And it's obviously really fast and everything, but it's just a bit tedious to play after a while, if you ask me. Looks like we've got a spare spot, guys, if anyone wants to jump in. Yeah, nice. I did a T7 Grigor on this build. It wasn't the quickest kill I've done. The quickest was pure payback. I did it in less than 30 seconds. I didn't count exactly, but it was quicker than 30 seconds. Yeah, Zakok, I'll add you. But I did do a T7 Grigor on stream. It was a little hairy because of playing some of the mechanics, but you're tanky enough that unless you get hit by the lightning wall, you kind of don't die. I think I could just about tank everything else. So that's pretty cool. But it was doable, and my gear could be improved at least a little bit. It's not absolutely perfect gear, you know? I don't really know I'm moving at this point. It doesn't matter, I guess. So it's all doable. It's just it's not efficient to do them on this build, to be honest, but it was doable. I did it for funsies just to see if it was even doable. The answer is it was. I've not tried the hardest one, which is Butcher, but you know. Oh, boots. Yeah, cheers for reminding me. Okay, attacks reduce evade, GA movement speed. No, so you're going to be a movement speed caps. You've got Resol and you've got resource, okay. And this one here, that's GA resource. That's GA resource. No, it's not. 1 second. That wasn't GA resource. You've masterworks into it, haven't you? I think. So, I think this one, because I think you can probably change your masterwork into resource cost reduction. That's going to bring you down to like... you can probably roll higher than this, right? Let me do the math quickly. Yeah, you can get this up to 32, I think. Maybe. And that'll be what, 42, 43 maybe? 43 and a half? Something like that. So that's what, 75? You'd need a GA on your helm. Yeah. So you might not be capped on brilliance unless you get that stuff. But you'll be able to get a higher resource cost reduction here. So you'll be able to ramp it up quicker. But yeah, this one overall, probably lightning probably beats all res in my opinion. Because then you could just take out your lightning res duel and put another ruby in or something. Yeah, they're pretty much the same otherwise, right? They're pretty similar. Hey, Kuta Puta. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Appreciate that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Has anyone got a key they're willing to use, or do I need to use one of mine? What part of the map is coming next season? Skovos. But it's Skovos. It's the bottom left. It's like a small island on the bottom left with volcano and stuff underneath the mainland. If we were going to have another expansion after this one, you would expect they would go into the next mainland up above it. But that's... Who knows if we'll get another expansion after this one coming out, and that's all way into the future if that's going to happen, you know. Which build is the strongest for Spiritborn this season? Fastest is Evade. Best for hardcore, in my opinion, Razorwings. or evade. Strongest for just general content, Crushing Hand, then Rake. And the strongest for tower and pit pushing is Payback. Thorns. Pure Payback's pretty strong as well. Thorns probably wins by a little bit. Yeah, so just different things for different parts of the game, really. Sorry, but can you explain how the percent cost resource impacts the Kepaleka weapon, Bomber? Yeah, welcome in, first time chatter. How you doing? So, the Rod of Kepaleka works on making your core skills a basic skill. So it turns what a skill that would cost resource into a skill that's free. But the thing is, and it gives you big damage when you're at maximum resource, right? And it spends all that resource when you're at maximum resource. But the thing is, that core skill underneath the bonnet still has a cost associated with it. It's just you don't actually spend that when you cast it. But the cost still exists, it's just not used when you've got that weapon on. The damage calculations take into account the cost of the skill. So if you reduce the cost of the skill, it multiplies up the damage under the bonnet. So resource cost reduction ends up being a multiplier because you're reducing the cost of that skill, even though it's free to cast. The actual maths under and the actual calculation under the bonnet still uses that resource cost. And if you get 100% resource cost reduction on your build, it basically gives you 8 times the multiplier on your Rod of Kepaleka damage. And then obviously if you scale above 100, it goes up accordingly. Don't know if that makes full sense to you, Bomber. If not, basically, don't worry. Just more resource cost reduction equals more damage on Rod of Kepaleka. Yes, that's why. So funnily enough, in my PTR videos, I say to get that on every single piece of gear. That wasn't something that's been newly found out. The reason I took it out my guides on day 1 and 2 is because it looked like they fixed it. I tested it on the first day that I swapped to Crushing Hand. Maybe it was the second day. I can't remember. I did a 34-hour stream on season launch. It was sometime during that stream, and it was capping me at 100%. So I was like, oh, I can't do the tech where you go above 100% anymore. But it does seem like it's doing that again now, the over 100% thing. So it might have been because I had another source of resource cost reduction on, the potion, or maybe it's just some patch has come in that's ended up unpatching what was fixed. I don't know. But that is happening again, which means getting resource cost reduction on all your blooded affixes, which all add together and don't give diminishing returns, and then putting resource cost reduction nowhere else on your build, so you don't get any diminishing returns on your blooded affixes. You will be able to stack over 100% resource cost reduction. And that keeps scaling up your Rod of Kepaleka damage accordingly. So if you had 200% resource cost reduction, it'd give you 16 times damage on your Rod of Kepaleka and so forth. But yeah, no problem. Hopefully that helps a bit. That may change in the expansion, we'll have to see. We have no idea what the uniques and the items are going to look like there. Thorns or Pure, yeah, both of them basically. But Thorns does win slightly, it's just a matter of whether you want to play that one or not. Yeah, absolutely. If you need help, just throw questions in chat. We'll help where we can. Evade is a pretty good all-round build, Semper. You can do everything there, but you're not going to push the highest pits on it. Like, you're getting nowhere near 118 on Evade. Only Payback is going there. And even then, you're going to be fishing for the perfect run, and you're going to need absolutely insane gear, and you're going to need to know how to play the build really, really well. You know, and then you're going to be fishing for the right elites so you don't get crazy bad affixes, and then you're going to be fishing for a boss that isn't terrible as well. It's just, yeah, getting those top runs is hard work at the moment. You could spend hours waiting for that perfect run, and then you've got to not mess it up and not die, you know. Yeah, tower pushing is definitely a grind at the moment. Does anyone got a mantle chest and GA? Does anyone have a mantle the grey chest for Paladin? I do have a shield, Davis. You just have to wait for me to have a spot so I can help you out. You got perfect mobs and map. The second map was trash, so I had to pulse out. Well, that's the thing, yeah. The higher you go, the more important it is you get the right rolls and things in those. With toxic skin, Venomborn. I don't know, pit 105 maybe, 108, something like that, probably. If you've got really good stuff, that's where I'd expect it to go maybe. Yeah, what are you looking for in those items, Davis? Because it seems like some of these guys might have them. How's Razorwings ads? Yeah, it's pretty fun, dudes. I've been playing it the last few streams. I might throw together another random build next week just for a bit of funsies, really. It's quite an enjoyable build. I've played all those other builds I was playing like loads, so thought I'd jump on something I haven't played quite as much. Doesn't need to be GA. Well, it sounds like they might have GAs. Thorns and Thistles with 11.4. That's pretty good, I'd say. There you go. Vegeta's got you, Davis. That's your Mansell the Grey. So you can choose from the options. Give it multiple choice, have you? Hey, Big Jez, is that 300 I see in a short season? Yeah, man. It's not that hard, to be honest. It's with the Horde leveling, you can get to 300 at a reasonable speed this season, I'd say. But yeah, how you doing, dudes? Bangers today. Take me back to high school popping. Yeah, man. Same here. It's exactly the sort of stuff that was around when I was at school as well, a lot of this. Just stuck on a playlist that stuck out to me today. I was like, yeah, that sounds good. Bit of Sunday night bangers. Just got back from a trip to Central Australia. It was blooming hot. Was it a good trip though? I hope so. Great trip. Glad to hear it. Sounds good. What drops AS are bloody? What do you mean, sorry? What drops as bloody? Gonna grab some water out of this skull, no problem. It's fun, Big Jez. Yeah, it could do all the content as well. I've done a T7 boss on it. I've, you know, yeah, it can hold its own. It's by no means the strongest build, but it does okay. Does any items give attack speed off bloody affix? Yeah, the armors do. You can get attack speed on it, can't you? If that's what you need. I've got pretty good gear, but I did a T7 Grigor on it. Yeah, in like a sensible amount of time. I can't remember. I didn't time it, but between 1 and 2 minutes probably. How do you get T7? Well, it's T6 now, really. It's a little bit harder than T6, but it's the blood soaked stuff. Blood soaked boss keys are T6 and a bit. Yeah, how you doing, Odin? The crit's capped, yeah, okay. T4 blood soaked is T6 to 7, yeah, somewhere around there. It used to be T7, but they reduced it, but yeah. Hey, the Distinct, how you doing, man? You inspired me to try Spiritborn watching a video of rate build. Is it still viable? Absolutely. Yep. Zach in chat. Zachary, he is the highest rake pit pusher or tower pusher that I know of. I believe he's done a 111 with it. So absolutely viable build. I started on Evade Zach, yep. Zach Arc. I was #1 on the leaderboard in the first couple of days, pretty regularly using Evade to start with. Just messed up my rotation again. It is, yeah, you have to be careful with your rotation. You need to make sure you cast your Protector after Razorwings, which I didn't do there. It resets your charges. What numbers was I hitting late game? I didn't really crack it up too hard. I got to like Tower 101, Tower 102, and then I swapped on to Crushing Hand, honestly, Zach Arc, because that's what I prefer to do. I didn't really want to push Evade super high. I used it as a means of getting to T4 super fast and then farming, so I could get the other stuff up and running, which takes more gear, so it's a bit hard, you know, it takes a bit longer and more investment to get there. Yeah, he did 111. Yeah, I think so, yeah. We got 110 done on Crushing Hand as well. That was you, Bellion, and another guy in my chat. How much are you hitting for, do you know? Evade can hit for like many, many billions. You'll fire up D4, I've convinced you. Nice! I win. 6 to 20 billion, that's not too bad. You're well on your way. You're just looking for GG stuff now, I suppose, right? You probably can go into the hundreds of billions if you are on like maximum hits, if you got like GG everything. 15-hour drive. Holy moly, that is a long drive. I can do. I'll have a look in a second. You're back, Skull? Nice. I'm not surprised that's Rex you. 15 hours drive is a lot. When's new season? It's when the expansion drops, 28th of March, 28th of April. Let me have a quick look at your gear here. Okay, so you want to master. Okay, you don't have a GA supremacy on your weapon. That is a big lot of that. Yeah, I've got a better weapon for you, honestly. Actually, let me look at the rest of your stuff. Supremacy is big for damage, as long as you're spamming your Seeker all the time, and then you haven't got the max aspects either. I've got a better temerity for you as well, probably. So you haven't got 100%, so you're not going to benefit from Visca's Shield completely. Interesting that you're using reactive armor. I actually suggested to use Hexic, because that helps with the giving you some extra cooldown, but I mean, this is fine. Gloves are fine. Masterwork into all stats for your Shroud, that'd be more damage. Your helm's fine, you just need to masterwork this still. Your amulet's fine. You could always get Apex over Unrestrained, but this is fine. You need a better redirected. Oh, you need an 800 amulet. You'll never be able to get the maximum redirected on this. They've made it so if you roll a maximum on it, it reduces it to non-ancestral. Your ring's great. Your second ring looks great. Most of your gear's fine. I've got a better weapon for you for sure. One sec.
My hammer sings on your return.
Oh, it's even got berserking on it here. Yeah, that'd be good. Where are you? Come to me, Zach Ark. Yeah, Slim, 28th of April, yep. Oh, temerity. Max life, I actually have... I've got one here, 97. GA max life. It's much better for him. Yeah. Enjoy it. Make sure you favourite them. Okay, good to go. It's his now. It's not mine. Yeah. Hey, Original Sin. How's it going, my dudes? Well, oh yeah, but the other guy needs to be in my party, so I'll sort him out once I've got a space to get him in. Simon, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How's your day going? Appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, let's just crack on. Help you guys get some XPs. You found a bloody one. 100. Nice. 30-second king. How's it going, man? How you doing? That was a nice tankers. Yeah, it's my D4 Stein. The size of my head, baby. Oh, yeah. Panzer, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Can you tell me what I should change to go high pits on evade build? I just can't cross 108. I'm 153rd place. I'd have to see how good your gear is, honestly, Panzer. Evade's only really going to go to pit 110, honestly. If you want to go higher than that, you're going to need to swap to Payback. Either Pure or Payback Thorns. They're the only builds that are going to go significantly higher than 110. There are a couple that have gone slightly higher, like Rake and that, but not many are going to go much higher. Doesn't matter what gear you look at on them. People swap back to their farming gear, their evade gear, and the leaderboard doesn't show what they actually cleared the leaderboard entry with. That's on their list of things to add at some point. So if you want to clear significantly beyond 108, you're probably looking at swapping builds. You can use the armories to do this. Yeah, I'd say about 110 is your sort of... It's roughly the limit for evade, yeah. You're good? Just thought I'd drop in during your free time. So you're still going? Yeah, man, we're still going. Still degenning. Also, I appreciate a good tankard. Got several and some nice horns. Nice. How's your... You been streaming much? Or gaming much? And if so, what have you been playing? Did they make it easier to get up this site? I wouldn't say easier. Just the bloodied sigils now work for treasure breaches, so you can get more there. You stopped midway through PoE 2's last season, started learning to develop games. Oh, nice, okay. When you say started to learn to develop games, do you mean programming? C++ on the Unreal Engine, okay, nice. And what's the aim of that? Because that's what I used to do for a living 15 years. I was a game developer until the end of June last year. I'm sort of retired from it now, to be honest. The only reason I go back to it is if I had to, or if I suddenly get the urge to want to make games again. But I feel like I've done everything there I want to do, really. At least for now, anyway. On to new adventures. I found the best way to get up this site are strong room dungeons. They are. Yes, you just want to do escalation sigils as well, because you can get multiple strong rooms on those rundowns. And if you get the riches of keys, yeah, the riches of keys blue affix on the boss at the end, he will drop you 2 guaranteed Heradic strong room keys, which you can then run, go to Heradic strong room, finish, get the up site, repeat. You don't have to finish the dungeon. And they may drop you another escalation as a result as well, to create a source of loot. Honestly, I just wanted to learn it. Always wanted to make a game, so I have a big project in mind. All right, nice. Well, you just want to make your own thing. You develop your first stable procedural dungeon with fail safes. Oh, fail safes 2 days ago. Hey, nice. When you say fail safes, you mean to stop the procedural algorithm from bombing itself and either creating an infinite loop of execution and causing your PC to run out of memory, or to run into some sort of like code error. That's what you mean by failsafes, right? Because procedural is very powerful, but it also is you're throwing in like, I want to generate 1,000 dungeons, and you give it a set of rules and you press the algorithm and it goes boff, here's 1,000 dungeons, and it might be terrible, it might be really good. It depends how good your rules are, right? Bombing, snakes, etc. Got you. All right, got you. No. Okay. Yeah, I guess I was trying to work out what you meant by fail safes. Fair enough. If it's a mechanical thing, then fair play. Sounds good, though. Did they fix a thing where if you do 100 pit, then all boss sigils are T7? No bully pit. But they did make them slightly easier. 6 times easier, in fact. So they're still harder, just not as hard. It's been quite a long time since I did C++, but I did that professionally back in my earlier days of my career. We moved mainly on to C# and JavaScript, TypeScript, Java, etc. Mainly C# and JavaScript and TypeScript and all that sort of stuff, to be honest. The languages of the modern era for a lot of people. Zane, do I have 5 jars? I might do. I might do. Oh, let's have a look. What games did I work on? It would be easier for me to show you. I'll show you after this run. My face isn't on the website anymore because they've updated it to current staff, I guess, and I haven't been there for a while. But it'll be easier for me to show you. Mainly mobile racing games because that was the world I'm in. And do you know what? I'm quite glad I worked on mobile games. I mean, I don't necessarily like free-to-play because it's not free-to-play. It's free to download, free to start, free to engage. But, you know, I mean, it separated out what I was working on to what I like playing. I've always been a gamer at heart, a blaster at heart. Even when I was making games, I still blasted games in my spare time. That's what I've always done since I was a kid. If I worked on the stuff that I was blasting, I wouldn't blast it. And I wouldn't enjoy it. Because you're working on it at the same time. It's a weird thing, but if you work on something, you don't want to play it all the time, most of the time. So maybe some people do. I don't think I would. So having that separation was good for me. And also the mobile market boomed for a lot of my career. So to be honest, led to slightly better outcome for me, like in that sense. Like my work-life balance was better and I joined a startup that ended up being really successful, so, you know, that was a winner. Bit of luck there, really. I mean, I joined them with a good inkling that they might be successful because of who was running it, who made it, and the backing they had. If anyone was going to be successful, it would have been them, but, yeah, that's always good. But, yeah, I'll show you in a second when we finish this forward. I can show you all the games. Most of the games I worked on are Hutch games, basically all of their games, nearly. You would blast it. If I worked on Diablo 4 all day, every day, I'm not sure if I would want to blast it. I don't know. It's hard to say unless I actually did it. And I just don't want to dev at the moment. Nothing. I loved being a dev. I just don't want to do it at the moment. That's not what I want to do now. No, at least not right now, anyway. And I don't know if I ever will again. There's a lot of reasons behind that. I am not going to bore you with all that, to be honest. But, you know, I achieved a lot in my short... 15 years is a long time, but it's not that long. I was working with people who were like 30, 40 years into the industry. Actual legends and veterans. Works on, like you know, Lionhead games like and Bullfrog games like Dungeon Keeper, Theme Park, Theme Hospital, Black and White, Fable 1. What else did they work on? I don't know, all sorts of stuff, honestly. So I was working with some, like, really, really talented people. But the company just changed in the end. It wasn't really the place I was originally working at, and that's inevitable when you grow. And I think what I wanted in life changed. But I like deving. I like talking about it. There's a reason why I went into it to start with. Just yeah. So one of the guys I work with, Andy Bass, he made all of the. He made all the models and stuff for all of the creatures in black and white. And he also did all of the animation, like a lot of the animations in Theme Hospital. So like the bloaty head explosions and stuff, he did all those as well. Like seriously. I work with some seriously cool people. These are games that I grew up on, and these are people that I've got his phone number. You know, I could call him if I wanted to. I'm not going to, but these are people. I worked with Andy Bass for like 10 years. He was a very early starter at Hutch as well. And we all stayed until they were acquired, so we got to go through that whole startup journey. So he's actually a really good friend of mine. I haven't seen him since last summer, but if I saw him, it'd be like no time's changed. You know. I'm very, very blessed for that, honestly. I work with an extremely high caliber of developer. Sure, we didn't work on AAA games, but that doesn't matter. Just because you work on mobile games doesn't mean you're not high caliber developers, you know. Making a good mobile game is something that most console and AAA games creators haven't got a clue how to do. A lot have tried and failed. Some have succeeded, but not many. It's a totally different game. I mean, like I say, they're not really my kind of games, to be honest. They're not the ones I sit and play. But obviously, some companies have been ridiculously successful on them, regardless of how they got there. Who was the one responsible for the unkillable NPC? I don't know. I don't know everyone that works on Black and White. I just know a few of the guys I work with did. Because a lot of the ex-Lionhead people worked. We got a bunch of ex-Lionhead people. They're all from Guildford, and I was working in London. Guildford's not a million miles away from London, and it's a small industry, especially in England. So like everyone that works in the industry kind of knows everyone after a while. Right now, it's the streaming life. No, well, that's what I want to do for the rest of my life. That's the difference. I did something I really truly loved. Stopped loving it so much and found something else that I loved even more. And honestly, if this existed when I was younger and it was a possibility, then it's maybe something I would have explored when I was younger. But, you know, wasn't really. Not in the same way it is now. Technology and infrastructure and etc. You've been learning Blueprint alongside it. Takes the need out of writing repetitive code. Yeah, so you'll be using classes. You coding an objects-oriented manner, are you? So you'll create like a base class and inherit from it. Oh, I suppose if you're doing Unreal, yeah, okay. In Unreal, they've got the concepts of blueprints and stuff, haven't they? But it's still objects-oriented, just in their own way. It's been a while since I've coded in Unreal. I didn't do much of that, but I did a bunch back in the day. Yeah. I mean, Unreal's a very, very powerful engine if you know what you're doing with it. 110 done on Hammered in Vegeta. Nice, GG's. JCG's, you've been shredding with the evade build. You recommended? Loving? Nice. GG's. Now to find all the items you need. What are you looking for? I want to blast you. You want to blast me? Why do you want to blast me? You loved Fable 1? Yes. Fun fact. My lecturer at uni, my first year, Adam Russell, was the guy that did the AI in Fable 1. Now, I know the AI in Fable 1 is now no longer that impressive, but for when that released, it was incredibly impressive because nothing else on the market in games had come close to having full interactive like towns where the people all at least reacted to you in some way. That was the first time that was done. And he was the guy that did it, and he was one of my lecturers, yeah. Oh, that's not a bad pair of gloves, that. Being a dev has got to be tough work. It can be. It can be. Especially during crunch. We didn't really do crunch much. If we did, it was because I did it. I'm a workaholic, and I basically did it myself. They only ever asked me to crunch once, and it was like make or break for the company. If we didn't do it, the company would have died, and it didn't, and it ended up working out. So it was all worth it in the end, you know. But it all comes down to money at the end of the day. Once you're acquired by someone, it becomes, and you're owned by a company that's a share-based company. It's all about profits. One sec, guys. I just want to show them. So you asked me what games I've worked on. Let me get this up 2 seconds. Let me have a look at their website and get their stuff up here. I open it up and you've got George's face on the front. Goodness me. Our games, here we go. I doubt this has changed because I don't think they've released anything new since I left. Not yet, anyway. Right, here we go. Okay. Well, I'll run you through a little history here. Over here we go. You don't have a single item on the list? Well, let me know. I might have some stuff. Okay, so this is Hutch Games, right? Hutch Games is a company that I joined. I was employee number 15. There were 5 founders. I joined them about 1.5 years after they started, and they'd released Smash Cops. It's a paid game. That was their first game. They were all ex-Sony people, all works on console and like AAA stuff. And some of them works at other companies like Microsoft and Criterion and all sorts. So they released this. Smash Cops Heat was their first free-to-play venture, taking that game, making it free-to-play. When I first joined them, one of the first things I did was a research-based project that's not on here. But then I moved on and did some updates for Smash Cops Heat. So I worked on that a bit. I worked kind of on Smash Bandits a little bit, but I wasn't like a main coder, but I ended up having to jump on and help out a bit there just to help get out the door, and that was basically Smash Cops, but like a constant runner. It was okay. It did okay. It wasn't the success they wanted. MMX Racing here was like, if anyone's ever played it, it's like Oh, what was it called? Oh, it's gonna bug me. I can't remember the name of the game. It was made by Natural Motion, and they were bought by Zynga. It's like a side-by-side timing car game. I can't remember the name of it. But this was basically the same with monster trucks with jumps. And I started on that from prototype all the way through to the end. I was one of the primary coders on that game. MMX Hill Dash was basically like a hill climb racer spin-off of MX Racing. We used the same engine but made hill climb racing. And that ended up spinning off into Hot Wheels Race Off. And that is now playable again on Apple Arcade. That's obviously been made non-free-to-play, but I did a lot of that game. I went to their campus in LA because of that project. That was a pretty impressive. That was a pretty great opportunity. And then as a result of that, we went straight on to MX Hill Dash 2, which I was one of the primary coders on again. And then after that, I kind of wanted to get onto something else because I've been working on the same stuff for years. I ended up getting pulled onto F1 Clash. That was the game I was on for about 6 years. Started on client, moved on to server, and then at some point they moved me onto Rebel Racing to help out with their clan technology and profanity filter. So I wrote a profanity filter on the server and client, and then I ended up working on their clan tech as well. Integrated that back into F1 Clash. So I was on F1 Clash for 6 years. I was the longest serving member on there, and I was on it from way before release all the way through to when I left. And I didn't work directly on Top Drives. That's been very successful, but I worked on that a bunch. NASCAR Racer was basically a copy of F1 Clash. So a bunch of my code would have been in there, but it was made to work on a different server tech, and I don't even think that's running anymore. I don't know. It might be. Match Creek Motors is a game I never worked on. That's the only one on that list. So I worked on most of their stuff. I mean, I think even some of my tech went into Race Kings, and that was made by another studio. So I think there's only a couple games in here of theirs I didn't work on. But to give you a context, F1 Clash, at least when I left, had been played by over 10 million players and had made over $100 million in revenue. So it's a very, very successful game. I'm very blessed that I got to work on that alongside all the people I got to work with, frankly. It's probably not of interest to you, like the sort of game, but CSR Racing, that's the one, Sage, yeah. MMX Racing was inspired by CSR Racing, and it's just a monster truck version. I'm not sure if it's still running anymore, honestly, because that was a long time ago we put that out. But yeah, it's by CSR Racing, that's the one. So yeah, I mean, I'm really proud of everything I did. I just hit a point, which honestly, I started doing this because I needed to find something else to fill this void I had going on, but I couldn't really put my finger on why I had a void, to be honest. And it became increasingly more obvious to me as time went on why I had a void and what I was enjoying more. And then I started to seek ways to be able to make I've always wanted to do something I enjoy. Happiness is just so much more important than anything else. Like, within reason. Obviously, you need to be able to pay bills, survive, and, you know, be practical in life. But happiness is just so much more. It's as you get old. I'm not that old, but I'm older than what I was when I left uni, and that's just way more important to me. I don't care about being in London and earning. Like, it's really easy to earn really good money in London if you want to, especially if you've got like a technical skill. I could also see AI coming in. AI was starting to affect the role, which is fine, but it's just another one of those things that comes in, and it's, yeah, I don't know. I just found something else I really wanted to do, so that's what we're doing. But I'm super proud of everything I got to work on and everything I did. I haven't coded anything since the end of June, but I'd be able to go back to it in a heartbeat if I wanted to. I did it for so long. Yeah, on me, guys, we've got it. Do you remember the old Rake build that used the Hunter Ultimate? Yes, I do, listeners, yeah. I was the guy that did Rake in Season 6. I didn't really do Quill Volley, I did Rake. And I used Hunter with it then, before the Hunter Ultimate changed, yeah. Is this D3, Jaffa P? No, this is D4. How you doing, dudes? Welcome in. Some people work longer than you've been alive. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. For real, feel like there are 4 variables in a job that matters. You're good at it. Do you enjoy it? Does it pay you enough to be happy? Does the world need it? You don't even necessarily need number 4, but yes, I agree. That's probably, number 4 is probably the only one that you don't necessarily, in quotations, need. But that certainly makes it better if it is a thing, yeah. I never truly appreciated how much is involved in the process, but now, from animation to world development to mechanics as a solo, I get, yeah, exactly. I really try to be empathetic to the devs because I've been one, and because I have some slight understanding of technical undergoings it takes to make a game. Making games is really hard. You know what I mean? The guys behind making this game, even though it's very easy for a game to seem really bad because of 1 or 2 really bad bugs. And yes, you're right. That will make the experience of the game very bad to play. But to get to that point where you've only got 1 or 2 major bugs, you're 1 or 2 major bugs away from the game feeling really like much better to play or good to play, the amount of work that goes into that and expertise is much greater than people understand. Like, you know, it's there's a lot of stuff that people don't think about, and I don't know everything. You never do in this world. I was good at what I did. I knew people who were better, people who were more experienced. But I try my best to be empathetic to them because I've been in their shoes. Yeah. How long do you think it will take to get from 294 to 300? If you're blasting and you've got a Forgotten Wisdom shrine and you've got incenses and potions on, and you've got at least 1 team member, and you can blast T3 hordes in here and kill at least 3 or 4 butchers every wave, you could probably do that in a few hours. Honestly. I did 294 to 297.5 in about 2.5 hours, and that wasn't fully optimal. We kept stopping for stream stuff, etc. You probably could have done it a little bit faster. So on that basis, a few hours, like, you could probably do it 4 or 5 hours or something. Why T3? Because T4 blooded hordes are just not worth doing unless you've got a multi-trillion build where you can just nuke the butchers. If you're not killing 3 or 4 butchers every wave, you're better off running T3 and killing 4 butchers every wave than running T4 and killing 3 every wave. The extra XP you get for running T4 and killing the butchers there is not enough to outweigh losing a butcher every wave. It's just not. That's why. It's efficiency. Is there a big difference between T2 and T3? No, it'll be about the same as T3 to T4. T3 is the sweet spot because eventually most builds will get strong enough to be able to kill the butchers in here fast enough that you can kill 3 or 4 a wave. T4, it's like you actually pretty much have to have a Giga Paladin. It's the only way to do it, really. There might be one barb. There's a barb build that might be able to do it. The big trillion barb. But there's not many builds that can kill those T4. Those T4 butchers weren't reduced much in HP with that latest patch. Only the T4 bosses were. T7 bosses were. So the butchers are still pretty hard to kill in T4 overall. You do need a lot of DPS to get them down efficiently. T3 elevation boss dungeons. Doesn't matter. The blood-soaked dungeons doesn't matter. You could be in T1, it won't matter. It's the same. It's the same difficulty. They reduced those by 6 times, so they're now like T6 and a bit rather than T7. It's quite a big difference in the amount of damage you need to output to kill those bosses. Trust me. Demmed coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. Appreciate the follow. How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, something like 4 or 5 hours if you're efficient and you've got all of those XP buffs on Sage. Oh, you're going to want to do it today. You're going to want to do it like ASAP. 1 second, I need to check when Mother's Blessing ends. It's still active now. That's with Mother's Blessing on. And that's active till the 7th. I can't remember when it ends. It might end in like 12, 15 hours. I'll need to double check the time. It might finish at the time it started, but on the 7th. So if you don't do it before then that time increases because you lose that extra 35% XP you get. Just got back from Easter dinner. Hey, nice. What did you have for dinner? I've got mine. Well, technically speaking, in 12 hours' time, I should be at my parents', and if I'm not, I will get told off, and I'll be told I'm naughty. 12 hours' time. That's my Easter dinner. Nice. And guess what I'm doing for at least another 2.5 hours because I'm a degenerate. Gaming. Yes. I'm logging on soon. I'm 295. I think that, yeah, if you're going to do the grind and you're near 300, you're going to want to do it in the next like 12, 15 hours. I'll double check that time in a minute. Noon on the 7th. Noon, what time? Which time zone? Sorry, noon, what time zone? That might be noon Eastern time, right? Which would line up with 5 PM my time, which would line up. Ends Tuesday, does it? Oh, no, it's Tuesday ends. Oh, no, you're good. No, sorry, I'm stupid. I've just realised it's the 6th, but because we're in AM, we're already on the 6th. It's Monday. Okay, no, you're fine. Yeah, no, you're good till Tuesday. You've got the whole of Monday to do it. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just being a dumbo. Me dumb. Me can't look. Me eyes don't work. J Reese with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. Appreciate it. I hope you're well. Having you having a great day. Yeah, you've got the whole of Monday to do it. It'll finish on Tuesday. My bad. Yeah, it finishes after Easter. So yeah, I would, if you're going to do the grind to 300, that is your best opportunity to do it. Honestly. Your grandparents are a massive fan of steak, so that's what it was. Hey. Well, I mean, you can't go wrong with a steak Easter dinner, can you? Let's be real. Nice. Are you in food coma now, or are you getting ready to slay some demons? You're about to run a pit 100, Pluto. Can we do pit 100s now without getting bricked by hard bosses? I mean, you'll definitely make your bosses harder. Just depends if your character can do them, right? Update on the damage. I got more max resource, some better pants, GA resource, and a 0.694 GA and a GA ring. Now I do 60 billion. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit closer. Which build are you doing again? You did tell me. Is it Payback or are you doing Crushing Hand? You did tell me, but honestly, I answer so many questions, so many people. I forget who's doing what half the time. Got the memory of a pea pod. About to hop on and slay some demons. Nice! And what are you slaying demons with? What's your class and build of choice? How hard are we slaying them demons? You're having taco Easter dinner. That sounds pretty good. I imagine we'll be having all of the ham. Epic gammon. 1,000 different vegetables. Mum's trifle. I'll basically be super fat afterwards. And if I can stream tomorrow, I'll probably just be dribbling all of the food. Scared to go past pit 98 for that very reason. Yeah. I said this earlier, though. Unless you guys want to compete on the leaderboards, just don't do it. Why? There's no other reason for going above pit or tower 100, going to pit or tower 100 unless you want to put a time in on the leaderboards. That's it. If you don't care about that, then don't go above it. Straight, as simple as that. Will make your life easier. Tried the T4 butchers in Horde. Was fun. Nice. It will be fun. If you've got the damage, then you can do it. But a lot of people probably won't. Which is why I recommend not to do it unless you really feel like you do. Because you're just losing out on loads of XP if you do that. You just came back and finished the campaign. Unlocked Merc, so I'm honestly not sure on class yet. Okay, so you... Welcome back to the D4 community. You've done the story. Nice. So you've unlocked the things. That's the first thing I recommend to anyone. Honestly, you've got 3 weeks. Just try out some stuff. Everything's changing in the expansion, including Paladin. Paladin might not change as much as the others, but the skill trees will need to change a little bit to go into what will be the new era of Diablo 4. The new format of skill trees. And all the other classes will be changing fairly drastically as well. I'll keep messing up my rotation. What a noob. So, yeah, it's a good time to just, like, play some builds. Maybe the build's taking your fancy. It's the last time to give it a go as it is. Just familiarise yourself with a class enough that maybe you want to play that in expansion. So you can, even though a lot will change on the class, you'll get a feel for how the class plays, etc. Which is kind of why I wanted to come back, since everything is about to... Literally. I haven't seen everything, but I have played the Warlock, and I've played with one of the new skill trees, and it is quite different. If I'm sitting there looking at a new class skill tree for over an hour... And even then, I couldn't remember stuff. I had to keep going back to it. And I only had 2 hours with it. I mean, generally speaking, I can like, in the current skill trees, when the Paladin came out, I sort of mapped what was going on pretty quickly and then just carried on. It took me about 10-15 minutes or so, and I just moved on. The new format of skill trees, there's just a lot more going on. So, yeah, a lot's going to be changing, and there's loads of new mechanics. Systems, crafting, probably more items. Yeah, so we'll see. There's going to be a lot of change, I think. It's going to be good. Cap is at 99, yeah. You can easily get all your glyphs to level 100 if you do pit 98s or pit... Even if you do pit 95s, you'll get there. You'll just have to do you'll just have to do a bunch of them and hope that chance is on your side, but you'll get there. I did it on mine. I was doing pit 95s with people the other day, and I got all my glyphs to 98, between 98 and 100. In like one night's entire stream, like 7 hours of streaming. Got all of my Spiritborn glyphs to between 98 and 100. Some of them, most of them got to 100. There was only a few that weren't. So it's possible. You don't have to do 100 or beyond to get your glyphs to 100. You're starting your horde grind now. Nice. Yeah, make sure you got at least one person in your team. You get another 10% XP from that. It all adds up. You'll stop in 2 hours. Yeah, fair enough. In 2 hours, you should be able to do a good bunch of it. I'd say. I'd be amazed if you could do all of it in that time, but you'll be able to do a good bunch of it. For this one, I'm going to take this just for the extra 100 ether, honestly. Should allow us to at least get the Bartuck and the 400 chest. Zach said he wouldn't mind joining you, Sage, if you've got space. Ended up replaying the entire D4 campaign, Vessel of Hatred campaign, forgot how good they were, haven't played them. I haven't actually ever played the Vessel of Hatred campaign through properly, where I actually paid attention to it properly. So at some point, I'm going to do that off stream so I can fully focus on it. I basically did it with other... When the Vessel of Hatred dropped, I did it with other streamers, so we were just blasting through it, and I didn't really pay attention to it in the way I would have liked to. So at some point, I'm going to do that before Lord of Hatred comes out. I've done the original one loads of times, so I don't really need to redo that one. But the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I absolutely want to... I just want to do in my own time and just be like... It'll probably only take me like one evening. Just have a little play through it and just remind myself of exactly what goes on, so I'm ready for the Lord of Hatred story conclusion or whatever. Should be good. Looking forward to it. You did it as Rogue using Dance of Knives. Yeah, nice. So you would have speeded through it pretty quick anyway, right? You speed ran it as well when I want a campaign is when I want downtime from gaming and not when I'm energized. Fair enough, Dems. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it does make sense. Zane, I haven't got space in my party right now. When I do, I'll let you know. When do you have to get off? Oh, you're in the party, are you? Okay, all right. At the end of this run. Yeah. Sorry, Okay, yeah. At the end of this run, I'll get the... I need to check to see how many I've got, actually. But I should have some. I'll have to see how many I've got. I think I picked one up earlier, so I'll have at least one. Guess for this one. Kind of like when the internet goes out, so you finally do the COD campaign. That's true. I mean, the COD campaign doesn't take long ever, does it? It's what? Normally very well crafted, but only like 6 or 8 hours tops or something, isn't it? I mean, I haven't done a COD game, not campaign or anything in years. I want to say the last one of those I really blasted was way back when Modern Warfare 1 drops. I'm not really into those games so much these days. Not like I was back then. You started playing Super Meat Boy 3D. Oh yeah, Super Meat Boy is a great game. I love it. The replay mechanic, the deaths, it's freaking awesome. It's such a good idea. It's just so well done. I remember when the first one of those dropped, and it was like when indie games were booming hard. So you had a string of really good indie games like Braids and Super Meat Boy and oh, there was a bunch of them. A lot of these came out when I was at uni. Obviously, Super Meat Boy 3D is the newer one, right? But it's the original concepts were all coming out of people making indie games on like Xbox Live in X and A and stuff. Yeah, not all of them use that language, but they're all bunched. They were just like people making games from their bedrooms. Just dropped this week. Nice. I'll check it out. I imagine it will be really fun. Yeah. Good for them, you know. Just a really good. Oh yeah, Bastion as well. I still love their games. They're the guys that have made Hades and Hades 2, Bastion, Transistor. Man, Bastion, when that dropped, beautifully done. Still remember playing that for the first time. Yeah, there were some really good indie games that came out back then. Not that there aren't now, but yeah, there was just a string of like really prolifically high-profile ones that companies have all gone on to do like really good things since. It wasn't like a one-hit wonder. Can you tell me why it's scary to do a pit 99 plus this season? So when you get those new like bloodied sigils, before you've done a pit 100 or tower 100, they're blood stains. They've got the yellow affix on them, and that makes them the equivalent of T5 difficulty. So that's the equivalent of pit 70. And these are like lair bosses and stuff. So you've got to imagine lair bosses at that difficulty are much harder than T4 ones, but they're still doable for the majority of builds and majority of classes. Once you go to pit or tower 100 and beyond, they go to blood soak legendary, and that makes them, they were reduced a little bit in the recent patch, but it makes them T6 and a bit. So they're now the equivalent of pit 85, probably more like the equivalent of like pit 88 or something. And the difference with that is, before it was pit 100, and like pit 100 lair bosses is the equivalent of, I don't know, pit 120 or something. In terms of damage output required, so there was just a lot of builds that couldn't even come close to doing it. Pit 88 is probably the equivalent more like to pit 100 or something, or pit 105 or something, so most builds can get close to beating those bosses. You might just have to play the mechanics and actually put some effort in, but it should be doable. So yeah, a lot of people just avoid going up so they can still do the T5 bosses and T5 dungeons really easily and really quickly, and don't have to worry about. You can't possibly get the bloodstain ones afterwards unless you use the stacking bug for hordes, where if you've got some bloodstained ones stacked in your inventory, all your blood-soaked ones will get consumed into it and become bloodstained as well. Yeah, demmed. I mean, you can always start a new character, and then your new character won't be nuked, but once you've done it once on a character, it makes your character always drop blood-soaked. The other thing I think you can do is you can transfer your caches over into your stash, open it up on a character that hasn't nuked, and open the caches there, get the keys. They should be bloodstained. I didn't try it, but I heard that works. It's just a bit of an annoyance to do it. Yeah, exactly what listeners just said. It's basically what I just said. So you can do that. It's just a bit of an annoyance. So it's still, you know, it's not like you completely breach your account. You just got to use a workaround. Oh, the OG nerfs. Yeah. Yeah. So I did beat some OG T7 ones on some of my builds. They were a lot harder, because the second I blocked in on the... Oh, got goblins! Nice! We should all stand... Well, we haven't got anyone to pull the stuff. I'm probably the nearest thing that's got the pull. That's a shame, because we're not going to get much ether out of this. The best thing on the goblins is to actually have someone pulling these in, because you can't possibly pick up all the ether otherwise. So you end up missing out on loads. It's just the way it's coded. Oh well, we still got a half decent amount. You get a lot more though if you can kill them quick enough, and you can keep putting them into a central location so your pet can pick up the ether fast and it disappears. Yeah. Yeah, you need someone with a Godslayer on a cracking energy stalk, agreed. Basically just pull the whole screen in, right? It's completely insane. PoE 2 just looks much better, Lemon. I mean, PoE 2 is a good game. I like PoE 2. I don't have any issues with it. I do think there are certain things in PoE 2 that are much better than D4, at least in the current forms of the game. There is some things in D4 that's a lot better than PoE 2, though. And it's okay for you to disagree with me on that. But, I mean, in terms of multiplayer, this game is just better to play multiplayer. It is more inherently built around that. It doesn't mean you can't do it in PoE 2. But PoE 2 is built as a single-player experience first with multiplayer in it. This was built as a multiplayer experience first that you can play single-player in a way. And also, this is just, in terms of accessibility, D4 does that better than any of them, because it is a more simple game in that sense. So it's, you know, there's sort of like two balances to it. Some people are not going to like D4 because of that, and they like the complexity that PoE 2 brings. And as a result of the complexity, you get way more build variety and depth to your builds and stuff, which is a great thing as well. The expansion for D4 coming at the end of April is adding some complexity by changing all the skill trees and new mechanics and stuff. So I don't think for a minute that D4 is going to suddenly become a PoE 2 like in-depth level of game, but it should have a bit more build variety and stuff there. That should be fun. But I guess that one of their main pillars is they want to carry on being an accessible game to the general audience, and in terms of that, they do it the best. Like if you gave Last Epoch, PoE 2 and D4 to someone who's never played an ARPG before in their life, they would almost certainly understand D4 quicker than the other two. Doesn't mean they wouldn't be able to get to the point where they understand the others, but they probably would understand D4 quicker, because it's just built that way. So I say, it depends how you look at it. I can totally understand why you might think PoE 2 is a better game. There are a lot of people out there that think the same thing, and you know, your opinion is valid, and the reasons that I've heard are also valid. But I think I think both games are good in their own right. They're in the same genre. They honestly target. They're trying to be very different games in that genre, though. They're targeting different audiences. They're trying to be different kinds of games. So, it's, although they are directly in the same category, that's just my take on it. You know, that's just my take on it. But I totally appreciate your view. I'm hoping at some point in future PoE 2 decides to stop releasing on top of other games so I can actually play it again. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen anytime soon, sadly. Also, there is one other thing that D4 does better than PoE 2. The actual feel of combat in D4 does still feel better. It just does. I don't know, it's just the way that they code their animation tech and stuff. It just feels better. Feels more punchy. There are some bugs and stuff like occasionally, but I don't know, it just does. They've always been good at that, though. It was the same with D3. I remember when PoE 1 first launched in its infancy. Before, obviously, PoE 1 now is a mammoth game. It's had over a decade of work, and it's an insanely good game if you're into it. But I played it when it first launched, and it was like the baby ARPG, and D3 was out. And I remember trying to play PoE 1 and going back to D3 because DO3 combat just felt so much better. But that's just years and years of experience. So a lot of these people had worked on D2, they'd worked on other ARPGs, so they already had all the, and they had all the technologies and all the animation tech and all the, they had all the staff, you know. So it's all part of the concept. I mean, PoE 2 is fantastic. It's got great animations and stuff, but it just, to me, the combat in D4 still feels better. Like, as in, like, the actual punchiness of it. But that's just my take. So I think it's hard. I think it's unfair to just fully write off D4. The new season will be when the expansion drops, 28th of April. You can't possibly roll this one into the expansion. The games are going to be too different. The game is going to be too different on the expansion. It'll be very, very interesting to see who comes back and starts streaming the game who hasn't played it in a long time. And who from other ARPG communities comes and streams it. That's not a bad thing. I think it's good that they would want to come and play it. It would be very interesting to see who does and who enjoys it. Or who doesn't enjoy it, I suppose. It'll be very interesting to see what the general consensus will be. Because I think it's going to be a much different game. Oh, sorry, Merkelurkin. I'll sort that out in a second. You got to try not to put full stops between two words. Twitch treats it like a link. Like that analogy with D4, it's definitely more tailored to casual players. It is. It just is. That's not a bad thing. It's just, you know, I'm a blaster. I'd prefer it to be more complex, more like PoE 2. But on the flip side, we've got PoE 2. We don't need another PoE 2 or PoE. And that would be bad. Like, the bigger audience, generally speaking, is an audience you never see. The casual audience. It's, you know, it just is. So that's what they've gone for. Let me just type this back in there. There you go, that's what you said. D4 is better at the group community play. To me, PoE 2 penalises group play too much. Well, it also just runs like crap in team play. I have a really high-end machine, and if I play in team play, I was playing team play with Fame, another reasonably big D4 streamer, you know, and we were playing, and the frame rate tanked bad. I mean, this is a couple leagues ago, so I know that they've made improvements to their performance since then, so there's a good chance it would run a lot better now. I haven't had a chance to play it because they keep launching at very bad times, and I can't play two games at once, literally at once. But it did have really bad performance issues when you got to the end game and you just had so much going on, either projectiles or enemies or both or whatever. So, yeah, that's one thing. I mean, you just can't play a game that's running at 20 frames a second and you get one shot by loads of stuff all the time. It is going to feel terrible to play if that's the case. So maybe they've made that a lot better now. I'd have to go and play again at some point. Jars. I have got one spare jar that you can have. Yeah, I've already given away a lot of jars. I can give you one, Zane. But PoE 2 does have a much greater depth of build creation in it, and it's got a fantastic... The campaign is fantastic. I actually think the campaign is better than the end game for PoE 2 for me, because it actually does make you play the game. The end game just ends up being like any other ARPG, the fastest you can possibly get, and then just the biggest amount of AoE you can possibly get and blow the whole screen up. And if you're not doing that, your build's kind of bad. Come to me, Zach. I was just given a couple from someone else. I can give you 3 jars. 1 sec, Zach. I'm just Zach Ark. I want to give this stuff to Zane first. You wonder what Rax is going to say? Exactly right. I mean, it'll be very interesting to see what people coming back to play it feel. I'm excited to see what they say, and hopefully it will be positive. There's a very good world that made me D4. It won't be D4 bad anymore. It might be D4 good? Question mark. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Flicker Strike Monk hardcore this season was brutal to get going. Okay, I didn't even play. I haven't played in like 2 leagues because I haven't had a chance to. You've got jars to give Tassiv. Wow, this is a Call of Duty song, apparently. That was a name I thought of. What name, sorry? Hey, Morgana, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Tassif, yeah, I could grab him off you later. I've helped him out with 3 for now. Right, we can go again, Zakok, if you want to hit. Oh, Raxelli. Oh, yeah. Obviously, he started off mostly in Diablo, didn't he? Has it improved in performance by an insane degree? Has it, Lord Dars? Okay, that's good to hear. It needed it. But I also want to say that I like the PoE Druid shapeshifting forms better than default. No, fair enough. Yeah. Like I say, I'm not trying to throw shade at either game. I like both games, and I think they're both good games in their own rights. And I do think they both do certain things better than the other. And to be honest, as people who like these games, it's actually much better to have more than one game that's big, doing well. Because if there's only one, it's the same as that company will get complacent because there's nothing to push them to be better. If there's multiple games that are doing really well and keep doing things better than the other, it pushes them to go, oh, right, okay, that's way better than what we've done. It'll push them to want to be better, you know what I mean? So it's actually good for us as gamers. As long as they don't keep dropping on top of each other, that's bad for us. Overwatch is a great example, yeah. So it's just... Yeah, I'm way more empathetic to people, to devs on this stuff than I guess some people are. A lot of other people are just black and white. They either love D4, hate PoE2 or PoE, or they love PoE, PoE2, and every other ARPG is dead to them. You know, and that's fine. I just like all of them. I enjoy ARPGs. Casual, non-casual. All same to me. Getting... Your build was a Temporalis Auto Bomber, so you needed a Temporalis to start with, yeah. One sec, I need to view something. What happened there? I'd like to see improved stash sets up for... Oh, yeah. We absolutely need better stash stuff in D4. I don't think we're going to get that in expansion. I really hope we do get improved stash stuff at some point, though. Obviously, what we've got right now is quite basic and very limiting. And you look at what you can do in Last Epoch, PoE2, any of the other games, really. Like infinite stash base, you know. It's, yeah, I mean, they started to do some of this stuff in D2R. They added specific, like, gem and rune tabs and stuff, at least. So hopefully we can get something like that in a more shorter term, maybe. That would be really nice. Oh, Last Epoch's really good. I played it on stream 2 Fridays ago on the new season. Blasted it for, what, like 20 hours, was it? Or 19 hours? 18 hours? I can't remember. Yeah, it's good. It's funny. I like the game. I want to be able to blast. I want to feel like I want to blast it for longer, though. I don't know. I really like the campaign and like leveling up through the campaign and getting in. But the second you hit like the end game mapping stuff, I don't know. It just suddenly becomes a bit like, I don't know what I'm doing this for. Almost. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Some people will just be like, what are you talking about, Immortalize? You're a noob. I am not amazing at that game, to be honest. But I've had more fun in Hero Siege, if I'm being honest. And that's the same thing. I'm still blasting, but I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm having more fun in it. I guess the loot's more captivating. I don't know. It's hard to put my finger on it exactly. Only issue with the PoE2 Druid shapeshifting skills are some of the movement skills dash in different directions, and the dash parameters haven't been fine-tuned enough. Okay. I mean, I imagine some of that stuff will be improved for the next league, though, right? It's obviously still in early access. They'll be changing and all sorts of stuff. Their league changes. Oh, their patch notes are normally massive for the league changes. Anyone waiting? What do you mean, Vegeta? You got about 4 to 5 mirrors in yours. Holy moly! All of the mirrors. Aren't more pages confirmed? I don't know. I don't know. I think we got 1 extra. I don't know if we're getting more in expansion than that. Maybe we will. Yeah, hopefully later on, Peter. I agree, yeah. I think they need to do some... I think they need to do some actual, like, technical rework under the bonnet, structural, like, to get it so that... And that will be client and network to be able to make the stash different. I think it was a limiting factor from using old tech or something. So yeah. You figured out the attack speed issue, just run Variana. Yeah, she gives you bloodthirst, right? She goes 20 in total. Yeah. 25. Yeah, if you're using her as primary, she does. Yeah. Yes, Scar to Swan Zone. No worries, man. PoE2 still have 4 unreleased classes. True. I don't think they're going to release all of them by you get to version 1. I think some of them will probably stay unreleased and they'll be post version 1.0 releases, but I could be wrong with that. But I think that's probably what they'll end up doing. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, PoE2 is a great game and it will improve. Absolutely. And I hope it does, because I enjoy the game. I hopefully can go back and play it again at some point and give it the time it deserves. I don't want to go back and play it for just like 1 or 2 days. I want to be able to blast it for a bit. They said, when did they say that? Okay, maybe they changed it, because at one point they did say they weren't sure. Maybe they changed their tax. I haven't been following it too strongly, to be honest. You want to blast me for a bit? Goodness me. Easter blasting indeed. 295 Sage. Hey, only 5 more to go. Nice. Tuesday, Binky. How you doing, Binky? Sage, Buddha's asking if you got any space. They did say they'd try and get them all out of 1.0. They're in their last press event. That was last month. Okay. That's changed. Okay, that's why I missed it then. Yeah, it was quite a long time ago. They said they weren't sure, but maybe they've obviously decided they're going to try. Fair enough. Oh, well, that's good. Hey, Lord Quasimodo. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Sage has a spot. Nice. Buddha, link up. Man, all terrible. One this season, one next, and 2 for release. Yeah, something like that, probably, yeah. Although they're not going to want to release around Christmas time. To be honest, really. That would not go very well for them. Assuming that GTA 6 actually releases when it's meant to. There's absolutely no way they're going to compete with GTA 6. I don't think anyone's going to want to do that. No one would want to try and compete with that. Different genre, doesn't matter. GTA 6 is going to dominate. And not just for a few days. So, yeah. They actually probably don't want to release around there. They'd want to either go before or they'd want to go quite a bit after. Yeah, no one's competing with GTA 6. Like, no one's competing with that. Okay, I don't know anything about the subs and that, but I still... do you know what, villains? I still think GTA 6 is probably still going to dominate. You'd be surprised how many people might actually... I don't know if it's going to be sub-based. I'll have to have a look into it. I haven't looked. I don't know much about it. But given how popular the series is, GTA 5 is one of the most, if not most successful game of all time. Yeah, I would be surprised if GTA 6 releases and it just dominates. Yeah. Honestly. Yeah. Don't underestimate the power of brand. Given how successful GTA 5 has been and how much money this company has got and willing to invest in the marketing for it. You know. It's yeah, not a game I don't really think many games are going to want to launch on top of it. It probably will come to PC eventually, but they deliberately won't launch with it because they'll use that as like a year later. Get it on PC now and buy it again. You know, how do you think they made so much money on GTA 5? They sold the same game to everyone like 6 times across many different platforms, etc. But yes, if it gets pushed back, then obviously Christmas time becomes available, right? So maybe they're hanging out for that. If GTA 6 gets pushed back a couple of months, they're like, go, 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 get it out for Christmas. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, sub-based sound is not something I've heard of, so... Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Did you ever try Undecember? That was an interesting skill setup. Undecember? On what game, sorry? Edwin as well. Thank you so much for jumping in. First time chat, how you doing? Is Razorwings goated? It is pretty fun. It's not the strongest build, but it's decent enough. I totally just messed up my rotation of skills, so that's not a very good demonstration of the build. I mean, I'm kind of looking at chat more than the game right now, so... There you go, reset my skills. Cool. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build. I've done a tower and pit 105 on it. I've done a T, let's call it T7. I've done a T7 Grigor on it in a sensible amount of time. It wasn't fast, you know. It's nowhere near as, it's not as fast as Evade. It's not a lot slower, if you know what you're doing with it. No, it's nowhere near as strong as Payback, though. I mean, in terms of pushing the highest content, Payback just wins. Nothing else comes close. So, I don't know if that's useful to you, but it is a fun build to play. I enjoy it. Furial, how's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. We're going to get Diablo 6 before GTA 6 at this rate. Probably Furial. That'd be good, well, wouldn't it? 2 new Diablo games. I'm down for it. Yes, please. How you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you jumping in. Oh dear. Man, I haven't heard this Pantera track in yonks. Nice. I think you said you're dropping now, right, Zane? Am I right in thinking this? Binky, when's the drops? Tomorrow. Oh, sorry. When's the drop? Binky, yeah, it's Tuesday. Yeah. I was blasting Pit 110s in a public party and 2 guys joined, just leeching Paragon levels. I hope I brick their characters. Damn lazy people can't even help me kill. I hope I brick their characters, bunch of noobs. Nice. Well, did it slow you down much? Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come jump in for some hordes, for some XP? You've got basically 1 and a bit of days left before this XP buff goes away. So if you want to get to 300 or if you're close to 300... it's a really good time to do that right now. Okay, Night Ride's jumping in. Nice. You think GTA 6 will be the gaming's biggest disappointment because the hype is too high? That is true. Hype is extremely dangerous. I agree with this sentiment. But I guess we'll see, right? But the point still stands. No one is... on this occasion, no one is going to want to release on top of it, even if it flops. Because at least for the first... week or so, everyone will be playing it. Like, a lot of people will be playing it. So it'll just retract the attention away from other things, won't it? Original, we've had someone else jump in, but I'll let you know if another spot opens up. Yeah, exactly. You have to be pretty quick at saying. I'll keep you 2 in mind when the spot opens up again. I'm on for a bit. I'm on for a little while, yeah. You're testing at RQ on T5 bosses listers. Okay. I hope you all got consoles, yeah. I'm going to farm gear for Fireball Sork. Anyways, okay, nice. Yeah, okay. It should be okay, that build. It's not going to be giga, but you know, it should be pretty fun. Should do all right, I imagine. No, you get off my lawn, whippersnapper. You'd rather cease gaming than to ever buy a console. Oh dear. Trying to get the old Rake Hunter build working again. Yeah. You know, it's just like that. Also, to be honest, the Hunter was changed. Its primary damage isn't as good as it used to be. The way it used to collect the damage and burst it out. That's where the big damage came from. So, yeah. Sadly, just doesn't quite match the Protector at the moment. But hopefully this will change in the expansion. I guess. You get more mobility with it. That's kind of nice. Oh, these hordes? Yeah, these are hordes. Yeah, about to unlock them and check them out. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Obviously, these are Torment 3 ones. These bloodied ones, these bloodstained ones in T3 are pretty hard, so... Well, it's in, like, the amount of HP they have. You need to be doing some pretty serious damage to kill the butchers quick enough. Are they really, Pluto? I'll actually check that out. That's crazy. Is it like a 99p game or something that someone's made? It's like super simple. You're only in T2, okay. You probably want to try them in T1 first, just to make sure you can kill the butchers easy enough, and if so, you go to T2 and try them then afterwards. Oh, right, okay. Crazy. Well, there you go. If someone's making money off of it, then happy days, I suppose. Good for them. What a world we live in today, eh? The 8th most played game on Twitch at the moment. That's crazy. Do you know what? I never considered something like that would be like that on Easter, but I suppose it makes sense. Everyone's, well, not everyone, but a lot of people off work. I don't know. People love viral stuff, don't they? What can I say? Yeah, Tassive, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for everything. Catch you soon. You'll be lurking, saying appreciate it. It's on Steam. I played it a fair bit. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I never tried that one, Peter. I'll have to take a look at it sometime. Alright, what we got here? Aether Fiends. Yeah, what's that? Been fun chilling. I'll be back in a bit. What more? Being back while I work in future. Dab mode in 4 hours. No worries, 30 seconds. You're good. Oh, mate, you still awake at this time. Yeah, I'll catch you soon, man. How many kill streak you average in T3 per round? Oh, not that high. I'm not killing that much. Like between us, everyone's sort of just killing all the trash immediately. So you can't really stack your kill streak that easily. And you definitely can't keep it between waves, so. You're always awake at this time. Fair enough. You're running amulet and ring for XP on kill streaks. Well, you just need a kill streak. It doesn't matter how high your kill streak is. It doesn't scale. So as long as you've got a kill streak going, you'll get the XP, right? In theory. So that should be easy. Yeah. But yes, that will help with leveling up a bit for sure. Yeah, it just says on it while you have an active kill streak. It's not 15% per kill streak here. At least from what I understand, anyway. Hey Dominic, how's it going? Yesterday I finished Vessel of Hatred, currently level 53 Paladin. Nice! How did you find Vessel of Hatred? Getting yourself prepared for Lord of Hatred in a few weeks' time, are we? It says from kill streak, so I understood it like the XP you get at when it ends. During kill streaks. It might be. It might be it just adds on. Yeah, it might be that if you get a kill streak, you just get extra XP from the kill streak, maybe. Yeah. Either way, it doesn't go up with every tier, as per se. The higher your kill streak tiers, you get an XP multiplier there, but that's only on the XP earned in the kill streak tier, right? I think. I don't think that will affect the XP you get from the butcher. Based off the total value in the streak ends, but your streak end... That won't include the butcher XP, I don't think, will it? That will just include the XP that you gain from the streak, doesn't it? Or am I wrong in thinking that? I never really tested it, to be honest. I mean, technically, but if it's not the butcher, it's irrelevant, because the butcher gives you so much more XP. What's happening here? You bought Lord of Hatred a while back. Vessel was surprisingly good story-wise. Yeah, man. I always tell people to play the story first if they're brand new, because the story production value in D4 and Vessel of Hatred is pretty good, actually. Applies to Butcher. Okay, maybe it does then. Alright. So never the first one, yeah. Oh. Have we already got one going? Oh, my bad. Yeah, difference is very minuscule. If it applied to the XP you don't from all the butchers, it wouldn't be minuscule. 4 butchers with all the XP buffs and everything on, that's like 1.6 million extra. You're gonna get like, sorry, you're gonna get 16 million or 17 million XP. So 15% of that's over 2 million XP. It wouldn't be minuscule. It would add up pretty quickly if that was every wave. That'd be 20 million a run. So I'm not convinced it is applying to the butcher on that basis. Ring 34%, amulet 26%. A little helps. What do you mean? Sorry, Buddha. Oh, you're talking about the XP games. Okay. Sorry, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean, it all adds up. Yeah, I mean, even if it's a minuscule amount, it does add up. Yeah, I got it. You join Sages at 295. I'm halfway through 296 already. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, if you can do them efficiently, you get XP well, plus pots, etc. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. Nice. Blasting. Think there'll be another seasonal event before the expansion? Yeah, don't know. Not sure. The only other one they could do is enhance goblins, right? The goblin event. Where you just get like loads more goblins around the world, so they might do that one. That's normally quite popular. Or horde effects. Could be that one as well, yeah. Yeah, maybe. They might just do both of them, but we'll see. There's only 3 weeks now, isn't there? There's not a long time to go, so... But the actual Sovereign this time. That's funny. You just missed the first mother. Lilith is such an awesome character. She is. Yeah. Lilith was an awesome character. Yeah, she was good. It'll be interesting to see what characters we get in the new expansion. Again, horrible options. I guess we'll take that one. If anyone needs them, I'm on now and have jar and over runes. I have one back. Okay, Ellie's got ohms, jars, and a back rune. If anyone's in need of them, let us know. It's very kind of you, Tuffer. Two or three more hordes, then I'm done. Yeah, probably about the same, actually. I'm getting quite tired. So I'll probably... Yeah, I'll probably do like 2 or 3 more, and then I might call it tonight. I do need to go use the restroom very quickly, if you don't mind, guys. So I'll be back in 1 minute, BRB. Just let me do that quickly. Right, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, it's a P300 skull. Nice. Okay, yeah, well, we can stay on to get you there. But yeah, I am starting to feel quite tired, actually. Make sure you'll accept this, guys. Right, let's do this. We're going to go get our Forgotten Wisdom Shrine. You just killed a Pit 90 with the Crushing Hands build. Nice. GG's. Right, I've got it. It's over here. Oh, let's go with it. Not gonna lie, running hordes is tough when you're tired. I've fallen asleep playing it before. Yeah. It's because we've been doing it for these 6 hours. I think it's starting to, it's putting me to sleep. Or 5.5 hours. And I was already a little bit tired anyway. So I probably won't stay on mega late. I've got to get up and do stuff with the family tomorrow as well. Being Easter Monday, I should probably be semi-alive for it. I've fallen asleep to hordes before too. There's something about them. It's just monotony, that's all. You're just doing the same thing over and over and over again, right? Like counting sheep, but the demon version. Exactly that, yeah. Yeah. Another egg bites the dust. Hey. For world boss, you mean? A drink from the hallway. Why do they need a drink from the hallway? Oh, I see. Drink from the hallway. Okay. I guess that one. Hey, 8-man, how's it going? Second best looking man in the world doing. Dare I ask who the first is? Yeah, I'm okay, I'm good. How are you doing? Henry Cavill? Yeah. Yeah. Can't really compete, can I? Guy's an absolute unit. Horde instead of her. Wait, oh, right, I see. Yeah, makes sense. I was a little confused. Just got back from ball practice. Nice. That's right. I remember you saying before. Yeah, you looking forward to it? Open 9-ball event, a tap 5's 8-ball tournament. Find a new break and jump queue for a decent price. Nice. Sounds good. Power leveled through some pits. Well, I mean, I'm only going to be on for another, what, another 1 or 2 of these, and I'm going to go offline. I think I'm getting quite tired. But yeah, I mean, if anyone's here or to help you and you need that, then let us know, and we'll see if we can find you someone. What paladin gear are you looking for, Big Jez? I mean, I haven't fallen asleep yet, but it definitely does make you sleepy, yeah. But I was just a bit tired anyway before I came online, so I think I'm just starting to hit that point now. A Griswold will get you out of trouble. I might be able to help you out with one before I go offline, yeah. No, you're okay. You're fine. I'll have to look what I've got in my box. You've got one on GA on heavyweight, 73 out of 100. Is that any good for you, Big Jess? Aitman says he's got one. Yeah, nice. Link up with Aitman. That sounds good. Okay. Hey man, do you just need to get your tune to level 60? Rui's asking. Copy the item up. There we go. Thought it bugs out me then. For some reason they say countdown. You might have got it from a cache. Like one of the rewards caches, they can become all account bound by default. 297. Nice, Buddha. Nice. Right, comes we can do 85s in sub 3 minutes. Nice.
How shall I guide my hammer? left you ask.
When will Lord of Hatred drop, my hands? 28th of April. So not too long away now. Half a level left. So you probably got 2 more hordes, right? I just ran one of these solo and leveled from 180 to 199 hard money. Yep. Yep. You get, well, you would have got 200 mil plus XP from it. So yeah, nice. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. I'm just running this to help other people. Captain America here is probably 2 away from guessing 300 now. Insanity, it is, yeah. So we'll run these 2 and then that'll probably be me tonight. Hey, Mamba Attacks, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? You took off work 29th for Original Sin. Nice. Gonna be Giga Blasting. Oh, absolutely, Mamba Attacks. You're welcome, dude. Always happy to help if I can. Always happy to help if I can. Right, let's go. Let's start with the Soul Spice here. You got the temerity. Nice. How good is it? How good's the aspects on it? Nobody told me that Paladin has an evade build. Yeah, Lord Carnage. Yeah, it uses the Argent Veil. Same as last season. And you can go through walls, yeah. It's pretty nutty. It's a basic, but I remember correctly, 80%. Oh, that's pretty good still, though. 80 is not bad. Obviously, you want to get as close to 100 as possible, but 80 is definitely not terrible. So it's a starting point. Nice. Hey. Mamba Attacks with the sub. Thank you, Mamba Attacks. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Appreciate the support. Give me a number between 1 and 7 if you want me to do a Beam Boozle beam for you. I don't have any number 4s though, so you'll have to choose a number between 1 and 7 that isn't number 4. The first one you found was 20%. Okay. Let me finish this horde. I'll get it out. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mamba. Lima, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. First time chatter. Check out the build planner if you got any questions. Throw it in chat. I'll only be on for a little while longer. But I'll be on again tomorrow, so I'm more than happy to answer questions where I can. Pretty fun build. Hey, Katana, how's it going? Sage the Sork and his Spiritborns. Sounds like a fire band in my opinion. Yeah. I do feel a bit more tanky though. You will do the temerity, yeah. Over the Tibolts for sure.
Hype train detected. Party mode awaits at level 2. You know what to do.
Don't know how that's kicked off, but it has. Good times. You know what to do. Oh, that voice. Brilliant. I love your touch death build. The main reason I walk into a boss and yell in voice chat, monkey attack! Yeah. Good size. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Honestly. It's one of the main reasons I make the builds to start with, so hopefully it can help some people have a better enjoyment or inspire them to try something they haven't tried before, you know? Damage on it is crazy, and once I realised my damage and toughness go up with how much barrier I have. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly that. When you got viscous shield on, yeah. Oh, I messed my rotation up again. God damn it. Definitely getting tired. I keep doing that. What we got? Soul Spires, Hellborns. He got one, we killed a couple of Duras. Hey, nice. Thanks, Aiden. That's awesome. Salted. Okay, well, options have been pretty trash again.
Seconds. Time is running out.
Oh, man. Who said they'd bang a few pits? I don't know. Who was it that said they would go do a few pits? Can't remember. I'd have to scroll back up again. Oh, Rui did. There you go. Just for level 60s. Not sure. You have to ask Aitman. Burning Rain. Hellborn. Soul Spires. Let's say this one. Hey, Killer Pay. The 9 months of the Prime. Thank you, Killer Pay. Appreciate you, dude. That's very kind. How you doing, Killer Pay? Any Necro in chat who can help me get access to aspects of the Cursed Aura? Is there anyone in chat who's played Necro and has a Cursed Aura aspect lying around? Gamble at the Den, easiest way to get aspects for new characters. There you go, what Original Sin said, Lord Dials. Try and gamble for one. Well, yeah, exactly. You could always try and gamble for one, exactly. You got an Air Perdition, nice. GA crit chance as well, pretty good. I'm power leveling a Spiritborn, so I need to know the smaxiest build to play. Depends what you want to do with it. Speed, pushing highest tier pits, or just general play. I think we've got one more, and then Skull's going to be 300. Thanks, Ellie. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be off by the time you get back, I reckon. You'll put it in the clan chat. Okay, nice. Yeah, Evade or Crushing Hand, probably. But Evade's a good starter to get going with, and then you can farm out the other stuff if you need. This is Razorwings. I wouldn't recommend starting on this one. If you do exclamation mark builds or exclamation mark evade or exclamation mark crushing hand, that'll get you to only the builds that you're interested in, or just my builds overall. Let's wait for everyone to be in here quickly. Right, let's do it. Nice emote, Tertiary. You just had a run with 7,000 objects, like, nice. Hey, the Oberdox. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. How's your day going? Appreciate the follow. Hope you're well. Have you built a Pestilent Swarm build? I have done in the past. I haven't this season. And honestly, it's just not going to be that good. I really, really hope that build gets some love in the expansion. Or something of that variety. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Like, the way it works right now is it has all these different sources of generating swarms, but every single source of generating swarms has its own base damage, and it doesn't all synergize together. It's not like this one spawns a swarm and multiplies all swarm damage. The glyph does that. So you end up with all these swarms, but you can only scale their damage so far, and you don't have that much like generic dot damage scaling or anything to scale swarms particularly, really. So it's like you've got all this stuff that looks great, but it just, when you stuff it all together, it's just like it doesn't really scale. And then compared to everything else, it's just a bit wet noodle. It might just about do T4 in a bit, you know. So yeah, I've got hopiums that stuff like that will be better in the expansion, but I guess we'll see, right? Yeah. I have tried building it twice in the past though, and I had fun on it, but it was just didn't really match up to the other things that did have all of the synergies that all scaled into one big damage multiplier. $297 Sage, nice. Getting there nice and quickly. Hey Bruce, how's it going? I really hope the expansion adds at least a little bit of something difficult and at least a week of content. So Bruce, the whole game will be way harder, like depth-wise anyway. They're adding 12 torment tiers, and even like, let's put it this way, I don't know how that's going to scale because I haven't seen it. But if they remove that, if they don't change the pit scaling and reduce it down to 10 pits, that still takes you into pit 120 territory for the highest difficulty. It might not be that. It might be different, but that just means all the content in the game, in theory, will scale way higher. And they're also adding mechanics to like either juice up or expand like upon what your end game mechanics do. So that should add some difficulty there, and hopefully the rewards will scale with it. In terms of content, well, content it can be seen in different ways. It's things to do like goals, and it's also how relevant is that content compared to your character. Like if your character within 2 days is so strong, everything in the game is just so easy, it just doesn't even seem relevant anymore, then yeah, you've got no content left. But if it's like, oh my god, I'm in T9, how the hell do I get to T12? And you're on like one of the strongest builds, and it's like you really have to farm to get yourself in there, and there's like some stuff to achieve to do that, to say you've done it and someone else hasn't. That's content, right? So I don't know. We'll see how it ends up. I think they're trying to make a concerted effort towards that goal in the expansion, so that's the hope anyway. And we'll see how that plays out. But I got hopes for it. No, there will not be a PTR. It's an expansion. They're not going to PTR an expansion. I was never expecting it. It must be close to 300 now. You said it was halfway. Oh, for God's sake, I keep messing up my rotation. I'm definitely going off after this one. I'm too tired now. I'm not even remotely paying attention to my build. So these really suck for me on this build because you guys are killing all the enemies, so I can't recharge any barriers by hitting any enemies, which is fine. I can reset it if I don't mess my rotation up, but yeah, I'm a bit tired now. I keep pressing the wrong buttons while I'm I don't normally do hordes for this long because it's a bit hypnotic after a while. What else we got? I don't want to go. I'd really like to see more done with the open world too. Well, the open world will be more relevant if you suddenly got the whole game scaling into the end game, right? Or end game in quotations. Got Goblin Wave, nice. You know, if you can scale the difficulty, so everything in the game, including your open world, your legions, all your events, everything just gets harder and harder and harder, and you can actually reasonably scale it, then and get rewards scaled accordingly. And you've also got some goals to achieve using those rewards, then there you go, there's your endgame loop. Doesn't really matter what the loop is, you just need those things. That's the nuts and bolts of what you need. It's just then how do you sugarcoat it as an endgame mechanic, I guess, in a way. Well, that's nice. What do we get? Over 3,000. Ooh. Hey, he got 300. Nice. Well, we'll finish this one off. We've only got 3 waves left. Geez, another 300 in the party. With more tormentors, is it going to be harder to use the party finder or find people to find world bosses? Good questions, have no idea. That is a question that was already been asked by many people. We don't know yet. I'm sure they must have thought about this to some degree, but I guess we'll find out when we get more information, which, well, we'll get at some point soon, because there's only 3 weeks until the thing releases now, so... Hellspawns, yeah, I guess we'll just say the Hellborns, doesn't really matter. Ether everywhere. Right, nice. Oh, clap before we even got there. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. That's enough hordes for one night, I think. It's pretty close to when I'd normally finish my stream. I just got on a little bit late today because of that wedding reception, so... No, you're welcome, Skull. Yeah, GG's for getting to Paragon 300. Is that your first time, or have you got to 300 before? Oh, man, nice stretch. What's those gloves like? Okay. You got some beds? Yeah, I mean, I'll be doing the same shortly. Appreciate you hanging around, though. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, we'll get more information on the whole teaming up and torment tiers and how that's going to affect like people joining up and all that stuff and party finder. I mean, I never used the party finder myself, but a lot of people do, so it is something that they will have thought of, I imagine. So we'll just have to wait and see when they announce that stuff. Right, cool. I'm going to drop, guys. Thank you so much for the party. Appreciate it. Alright, I already know we're going to raid today. I'm just going to flick over here. Yeah, thank you, 8-Man. Zach, you're welcome. Yeah, no worries. It's been nice to meet you. All right, guys, I'm getting a bit tired, so I'm going to wrap up. I think it's pretty close to when I normally finish. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you, all of you that are here all the time. All you new people, anyone who's been lurking, really appreciate you and your time. If there is anyone who hasn't hit the like and subscribe button on my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Love to see you again. Loads of D4 content coming up because of the expansion and such. So, yeah, hopefully we'll see you again in the future. I do have a Discord if anyone would like to come and join. That is the best way to get hold of me whilst I'm off stream. If you just want to get hold of me about anything like the builds or want to join the clan or be notified when I next go live, or if you just want to be part of a growing community, absolutely absolutely come and join. We'd love to have you there. It's totally fine if you don't want to, but it is there if you think that will be of use to you. All the channels except Twitch, I'll just be shutting down. So thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you and your time. Have a great rest of your Easter, Easter Sunday or Easter Monday, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Clip. It's his birthday. He's mega blasting. He only normally does like 3-hour streams. He'll probably be on for another 6 hours or 7 hours or more by the looks of it. So come over, show him all the love. Most of you know who he is already anyway. Hit him with all the emotes, say hi. I'm sure there'll be a good time over there. I'll be leaving you in good hands. He's the barbarian mobilistics writer, same as I'm the Spiritborn mobilistics writer. We're on the same stream team, etc. Next stream should be on, well, Monday, should be on later today or tomorrow for some of you, or maybe even today, depends which time zone you're in. So yeah, hopefully see something tomorrow. More D4. Probably won't do hordes for the whole day, but we'll do some because it will be the last day of the XP. So hopefully see something then. And I think that is about it, guys. So thank you again. Appreciate you all. Have a great rest, as I say, of your Easter Sunday or Easter Monday, whichever time zone you're in. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love, guys, and I'll see you later. Cheers.